We're back to the Wild Arms 3. Let's watch the intro, see if anything changed in the one dungeon we visited. Probably not. Load the data. Start the timer. It's before the JRPG characters who didn't know how to cook. Pretty much every character knows how to cook. And look at Filgaia too. Everybody knows how to cook. I mean, to be fair, if you're a drifter, you kind of have to know how to cook, because I mean, you're not gonna be off the grid quite a bit. You're not stopping by a fast food place to pick up some food, you know what I mean? When she was young when you left, right? I'm trying to think, is her... Yeah, she was raised by... I'm assuming her mom was already dead. She was... I forget her intro exactly, but I'm assuming her father left her about 10 years ago, because that's when the photo was. So she would have been 8 years old. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Japanese version is going to be better, but... Yeah, it's nice to see they actually put some money into it. Where's her aunt? Yeah, aunt or uncle or something. It's been a while since I played the prologue there. Alright, well, do you want to go see if the, what's the name of that? Was that station, the Midland Station, he mentioned there was like a hidden village north of there. You might have been talking about the Bhaskar, but most likely it's in the kind of those parts that I didn't explore yet. That I don't have access to it, and I don't think I can explore unless my sand ship can go there, which I doubt it, so probably can't really do anything with it yet. Exploration-wise, I mean, we do have that island, but it's too dangerous. There's a whole bunch of islands we can have some millennium puzzles. Let's just go back to Clive's family there. The Uncle Tesla, that's it. Uncle Elon. Want to upgrade her ship at all? I don't have enough dragon fossils. Yeah, I know we have to go back there to talk to Clyde's family again, but of course exploration. once we unlock the Millennium Puzzles, it's like, all right, guess what we're doing next. But I mean, other than going. My problem is I don't remember which islands I went to. I mean, I guess I can look at the map and see, it's like, oh, there's a little island over here that, you know, I landed on, kind of thing, but also don't want to go too far out of my comfort zone and, you know, potentially get murdered by the next encounter I run into. So my horse, it's like, what is that thing over there? It's my horsey. Yeah, I imagine Telepath Tower is probably like a teleporter kind of thing, so we're almost out of, what here? I don't think there was anything on this island, so there's definitely a Millennium Puzzle here, or a tower. Of course, we don't have access to the towers yet, but... No. Nothing. Nothing. Knowing my luck, Virginia's going to kill him before I get this off. Temporarily enhances luck. That seems kind of useless. Still items currently possessed by target invokes random arcana in possession, regardless of FP total. Okay. So, I mean, it basically just uses, like, one of these things randomly, I guess. But, I mean, I don't know. Yep. How much health does he have? 190? Okay, she's not going to do 190 damage. Yeah, especially on Jet of all things. Well, on this one, it increases the chance of critting, so... Oh, guess nothing on this island. That sucks. Alright. Yep. We're finding something. Yeah. If it goes off, I don't even know if it does. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Still super surprised that there wasn't a Millennium Puzzle in the starting area. I mean, there's such a large area. Especially considering the secret garden as well. There wasn't anything there. But, I mean, we've unlocked 5, technically. I mean, there's that one that was on the mountain, number 12, which we can't reach. I'm trying to think of other places we have to revisit. I think we revisit all the stuff we have access to right now. Not counting stuff that, you know, well, not counting, you know, the places we can land with our ship, because, you know, wrong move there and you're basically getting massacred instantly. There's no way of running away, so that's especially bad in this game. Oh, I mean, it's probably one of those things you probably want to be looking for more when you have access to the inevitable airship, so Alright. This planet is incomplete. Imperfect to be endowed with the full wisdom of Hyades. It rejects us, and therefore unsightly. The unsightliness is like a pupa waiting to emerge. This planet must reincarnate into utter beauty, like a butterfly, like... me? Is that what you're thinking? Malik, since when have you... heard your vainglorious looks have no effect on that man? I like the old one, or the old you better. Temper, temper. It's not very admirable for you to use the wisdom of Hyades for your own personal matters. Like resurrecting the dead, a spin-off of life control technology. You think I haven't noticed? I apologize, I said a little too much. I didn't mean to hide my experiment from you either. I was going to let you know after I made some more progress. There's no need for the three of us to quarrel. We all strived for the same goal. Our goal, to recreate this entity of life we call Filgaia. Ever since we were evolved by the wisdom of Hyades, the environment of this planet is too much of a burden for us. That is why we must carry out the terraforming. Alter the makeup of the environment using the wisdom of Hyades to evolve the planet into Terra, a planet that is suited for us. By doing so, we're almost promoting the analysis and practice of lost wisdom from the information library Hyades. We will be in charge of this lost technology of the gods. It's been a long-cherished ambition for us disciples. However, should our plan fail, we will be nothing but an alien element to this life entity we call Filgaia. The planet will no doubt deem us as parasites and begin to cleanse itself in order to exterminate us. Our deaths would not simply be of our own, but a stagnation of evolution. In other words, the end of the human race. The future was meant for the evolved. We are the only ones worthy. That is why we must evolve Filgaia into a form suited just for us. It is the dark spirit that points to Filgaia's future and ours. Melody. Accompany Asgard and eliminate those unwanted drifters. Yes, sir. Yes, my master. It speaks. The eternal Gemini circuit enabled him to learn, and the evolutionary analogism gives him the ability to reason. Looks like they're beginning to take effect. Accumulating past battle data and analyzing proper action to take is what forms his simulated spirit. So if the Gemini circuit is his soul, and all data he collects can be likened to his memories. Depending on the type of data he gathers, he might even form emotions one day. As he become an angsty teenager. This isn't my field, but very interesting indeed. Formation of memory. Malik, continue with the download. I want you to bring the schedule up by 7 steps. 7 steps? Sir, why the rush? Is there a problem? I've just received word from Belaz. Janus has stored the extracted guardian life energy into his own body. Janus has reached his final level. His motive, or ours. If we don't act now, the future may fall into the hands of one with unsuitable ambitions. It's me. Your father? Well, I don't remember much about him. I was only a little girl. Actually, my uncle told me he was a scientist. You know, looking back, the only memories I have of my father are him teaching me how to handle arms. That photo is indeed the Council of Seven, or if it's somehow connected to the prophets, it may have something to do with the mysteries of the world. Yeah. Just as my professor, Catherine's father, did. Perhaps they were looking for the mystery behind Filgaia's decay. Then your professors Your professor is a scientist too? Yes. He was in search of Filgaia's memory, so that he may track down the cause behind the planet's decay. He passed away several years ago during an accident. It was all my fault. Listen, I'm sorry. I told us this story before. I'm sorry I brought it up. Please don't worry. It'll just make us more uncomfortable. Yeah, it's all in the past now. There's nothing more pointless than dwelling on the past. Just because you don't have any more memories doesn't mean it's the right thing to or give you the right to say such a cruel thing. Look who's talking. I know, right? Hey, is Clive here? Too bad he didn't teach her to do more damage with her guns. Was this a bad time? No, not at all. What can I do for you? It has to be 6 to 8 inches thick, solid wood. You know, back in this era. Actually, there's not really any trees in this world, is there? Like, everything is just an arid wasteland. I guess there's a couple forests, but I mean, I imagine wood is probably very rare in this world. The world is definitely not covered in forests. I just received a word about a mission that calls for a skilled drifter, and thought of you. If you're busy, I can come back later. No, we're fine. We would like to know the details. Right, the client is waiting underneath the street lamp in the town center. He's a member of a rising religious order. I think they're called the Ark of Destiny or something. It's that guy that came by to repair the memory figure recently. He's dressed funny, so you can't miss him. Best of luck to you. Order of the Ark of Destiny. An errand boy of the gods, huh? Sounds pretty shady. You're one to talk. Well, let's get our game face on. Do have that new book, but newly discovered ruin. Sealed black treasure chest in the Shrine of Luck Garden, have you? You couldn't stop thinking about it on the way home to East Highland Station, remember? I guess this kind of hints at you, like, oh, if you didn't find this, then go back and look for it. Panasonic floor console TV? Oh, yeah. Heard that thing around the dolly? Probably. Those things were massive. Alright, before we read the next chapter in the adventure, let me finish my food. This is going to be a lot of reading. Alright. Food is done. You can't pet it. Alright, kid. Time to read you another book. Yeah, a book. Will you read it to me? My grandma had a habit of saying, life is a strange thing, but it's very true. Even if the Crimson Noble legend is true, that they are the blood-feeding monsters of the castle library, and the existence of Maravel was too tempting to resist. The fact that all of this was my own secret made my heart dance. I couldn't help chuckling to myself while I read the basics of wind power. Are you reading something funny? Being caught laughing by yourself is quite embarrassing. No, it's nothing. She chuckled as I tried to compose myself in front of her. Jack, here for some tea? I'd like to know what kind of humans live in this age. That goes the same for me. I'm interested in the Crimson Noble's life too. Settled. Let me call Red and Blue to set up the table. Maribel closed one of her eyes and snapped her fingers. These things are red and blue? Correct. Are they not cute? Yeah. I just don't get what girls consider cute. I secretly sighed while watching a pair of spherical robots, one red and one blue, cleverly carrying a tray. Some cute little robot thingies. Picking up a small marble pattern plate of sweets and a pair of teacups, they served hot tea for us. Thanks. Their big eyes twinkled as if they said, "You're welcome." I guess they are kind of cute. Maribel took a saucer with a blue flower printed on it and gracefully carried a sweet to her mouth. Huh? Maribel, you're a Crimson Noble. Do you also eat normal food? Of course I can. Having tea and sweets is a lady's pastime. Is that how it is? Yes. Okay. Then I'll go ask the girls in class about it next time. You do that. Waiting to cool off the hot tea, we engaged in a somewhat silly conversation. While taking in the sweet scent of herbs from the tea, I hurriedly bit into the sweet morsel, which melted into my mouth. How do you like our sweets? Maribel asked with a smiley face. Can I give you an honest opinion? Of course. It doesn't have any texture at all. It's not that sweet either. It's more sugary and crunchy. Hearing my answer, Maribel bristled, and her eyebrows raised. No crunch? Not sweet enough? Of course not. We carry no such barbaric taste in our blood. I said I could be honest, and I never said it tasted bad. It's really good, but it melts away in one bite. Don't you feel it should last longer? I absolutely have no idea what you were talking about. I'll bring you some of our barbaric sweets next time. It's really tasty. I said with a dreamy face, remembering the taste of an old-fashioned apple pie the lady down the street made for me. All right. I'll try it if you say so. Smiling bitterly, Maribel took the clock on the wall and turned it towards me. Isn't it time you should head home? Your parents will worry. Oh, it's all right. I only live with Grandma. Besides, she always says boys should be more adventurous. I tried to keep it cheerful, but her red eyes turned a little worried. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry about it. I want to sound rude, but I hate receiving sympathy. I know it's childish to think so, but I'm still in an age where I can have a little leeway, right? But I should probably go home now. Grandma shuts me out for dinner when I'm late. Well then, I'll see you out. That's okay. I can go back my own. Using the soft, springy cushion on my seat, I stood up. Come back again. Winging goodbye to Maribel as she cleaned up the tea set, I ran outside. The north wind stings my cheeks. Shivering from the cold, I looked up at the sky and saw a thin moon between the mountain tops. Oh no, Grandma, I said with a whimpering voice. And up late at night, to Crimson Castle again. She already found out when I came back and gave me a spanking. I forgot that Grandma sleeps early at night, or wakes up even earlier in the morning. Call me stupid. Yeah, Crimson Nobles are basically the vampires. Red eyes, feeds on, blood. Eek. I fell flat on my desk. A blue satin ribbon waved in front of me. Good morning. Cursing silently in my head, I looked up at the cheerful voice. Just as I expected, there stood my only classmate of my age, Violetta Bubka. From outside, she looks like a cute girl with blonde hair and layered bob. She gets mad when I say it's wrong. Matched with beautiful blue eyes. She moved from a big city last year to her father's hometown Quarterly, so she is way more elegant than the other girls, but she has an attitude from hell. Good morning. What is it? Violetta widened her nostrils as I answered in a snotty tone. Well, you're in a bad mood. Not nice to have someone who brought you some big news. Let me guess, you bought a new ribbon or something, right? Violetta was a bit mad at my negligent attitude, but she said, Hee, a transfer student of our age is coming today. That's big news. I straightened up and looked at Violetta. Let me guess. Maribel is going to be the quote-unquote student. No kidding. Hey, so is the transfer student a he or a she? It's a girl as far as I can tell from a distance. She's too cute a girl to be a match for a monkey like you. I never asked you anything about that. Girl, huh? I was a little disappointed. If the new student was a boy, I could have made friends to work on the craft together. Contrary to what Violetta said, the student called him by the teacher was a boy, but... Wow. Wow, what a boy. I saw why Violetta mistook him as a girl. Pretty green eyes and a cute face. Fair hands and skin that hadn't seen much sun. Typical Japanese pretty boy. What can I say? Give him some skirts and you'll look like a girl. I'm really disappointed. I don't think he's the type that'll understand my love for aircrafts. Glancing over the class, with all the girls blushing and whispering, Violetta blushed up to her ears and her mouth wide open. I just felt dejected. He introduced himself with a tense voice. My name is Reese Fairlane. Nice to meet you. Hi, Reese. What's your favorite hobby? Violetta raised her hand, still blushing. She's probably trying to impress him before the other girls snap out of their crush trance. I play violin, and I enjoy reading. Whoa, he must be straight out of a romance novel. Ignoring the buzzing class, the teacher tells Reese to sit next to me and starts the lecture. She even whispered to me, look at him, understood? I don't mind how, but how does Reese feel about it? I shook my head slightly and placed my textbook between me and Reese. He shuddered briefly at the ruffling noise. Can I share a textbook? That's what I meant to do. I nodded bluntly. Keeping his distance as to not invade my space, he peeped into my textbook. You don't have to be so hesitant. Reese shuddered his shoulders again. Yes, but this is my first time. What's your first time? It's going to be like one of those late-night radio dramas. Well, I've never been to school before. Huh? Where were you living before? Judging by his clothes and face, I can't believe he was from some backwater town without schools. Well, I never got to hear him finish his words. When I felt the sunlight from the window blocked, the teacher was standing there with a smirk on her face. No talking during class, boys. He hurriedly looked down at the textbook. Say, aren't you at an age you shouldn't be going to school? Will asked while she was reading the wonders of the Emma motor across the table from me. Well, yeah. How's it going for you? Are you not spending too much time with me forgetting to socialize with your friends? It's kind of sad, but I don't have any friends of my age. Well, boys of my age anyways. Wait a sec, I forgot about the transfer student. I felt the corners of my mouth drop at the thought. Did you suddenly remember something? I jumped a bit with the sudden question. Your thoughts appear on your face. Maribel set down the book and looked into my face. Is my face that easy to read? Yes, you're the type that shows everything on your face. I never noticed that. Scratching my head, I continued. Actually, a new student came to our class today, but he's a real girly kind of guy. Can't seem to get to like him. He even plays the violin. That's a tender subject, answered Maribel, twirling a pen in her hand. But it's such men that possess a strong manly side to appreciate the finer things in life, no matter how many call them girly. Is that really how it is? I don't think so. That's how it is. See for yourself. That remark, Maribel laughed. Thanks, that was fun. 2 books down. I don't know how many of those books there are. It's probably going to be a long-ass series of books, isn't it? 20 books later. Alright. What does he want? I understand you'll take on this mission. Thank you very much. I'd like you to brief us first, and we'll decide whether we're to accept or not. Very well. I want you to slay God. I mean, this is a JRPG after all. I understand. We are the Ark of Destiny are dedicated to using the ancient artifacts to bring about a better future, free from the harsh environmental conditions. The religious order has recently discovered a ruin in the area. It's said to be an ancient ruin, dating back to the very first people who inhabited the planet. She's a very smart kid. I mean, her dad's like a scholar, so I'm sure he read her a lot of crazy books. Yeah, 200 books. Gotta find them all. The very first people of the planet? There are people from the unknown who descended on the fertile plains of the planet from a ship that soars the heavens. Yeah, like her dad's a scholar and her mom's the daughter of a professor. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that kid has some like pretty crazy smart parents. Gore, how's it going? You did it! What'd you get? What'd you get? You are true heroes. Nice, congrats. How's the GBA or the GBA, the Game Boy one? Or you were tour heroes? No, sorry. You're tour. You're tour heroes. Well, I mean the hero and the ES being split up is one thing, but you tour the world. Tour heroes. You're your Turi heroes. How's it going, Core? Talking about the legend about their forefathers coming to Filgaia on the flying ship, right? Yeah, when do we get to the flying ship? We need an airship. That was just a fairy tale. Many people see it as that. However, we at the Order have excavated a number of ruins to substantiate the tale. The ruin in question is another one. What would you like us to do? I would like you to get past the security system. Make your way to the power room to retrieve the Kism Fire. Kism Fire? What's that? Just as the name implies, beautiful crystal that shines a translucent red. Finish it up. Sadly, block you from character transfer unless you 100% the entire Atom database. What? What the hell? Yeah, no kidding. That is a weird requirement. Yeah, if you 100% the game, we'll let you transfer your characters. Otherwise, yeah, no. That is pretty bullshit. Wow. I guess they want to make sure that you don't transfer your characters with items or something, but that sounds absolutely bullshit. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Can't you just like hack the game to transfer your characters in a way? Because fuck that. The true value is not in its physical beauty. It's a crystallization of energy that once set sail, that soars the heavens afloat on the seas, allowing you to keep running. It's the true worth of the Kism Fire. Or so legend says. It's nothing but a rumor without much credibility, but the fact of this is true. We will be able to gain the power of this ship that soared the heavens. Yeah, I mean, fuck, I would do that. Screw that. If the game's got some bullshit requirements to transfer your characters, just hack it in. It's one thing it was like something doable, but like 100%ing the Atom database, you know. Especially since there'd be like random drops from enemies you have to grind for like hours to even get. Yeah, no. As the name implies, we are the Ark of Destiny, wish to guide mankind towards the future. Well, okay, we'll accept this mission. Are you sure you're not making a hasty decision? Shouldn't we find out more? It's true that we hardly know anything about the Ark of Destiny. If such a powerful crystallization of energy lies untouched deep within a ruin, prophecies will come a-knockin'. So since there are many unknowns about this mission, I don't know if we can live up to the expectations. We won't ask for payment up front, but we'd like to be paid in full if we succeed. Very well. If successful, I will pay you 2,000 Gela. 2,000? That's not even an upgrade to an arm. That's what I'm talking about. No negotiations needed. And it's agreed. I'll let you know what we find. Good luck. Hey Luke, how's it going? Did he mention where this dungeon is? 'Cause I remember him mentioning it. Okay, there we go. The founder of Lamium told me that the Kism Fire is located in a ruin southwest of town. Wish you Godspeed. Southwest. You stop making provisions at the Shrine of Lucario, no wonder. Ever since there has been a rise in people rely only on their own strength, perhaps. It may be all good and dandy, but I call it arrogance, unwillingness to accept help from others. People can't live on their own, you know? Is anything we want to pick up? It's stock up on medicines. 13,000. Let's see, do we want to upgrade anything? He's already maxed out unless I get rid of this weight thing. 6 of 15, 8 of 15, 5 of 15. Increases crit chance. There. Happy Saturday. Gotta love the weekend. Alright. To the southwest. Oh, it's fantastic. A lot of fun. So many things to do. Southwest. Like, can we go into that big area that we haven't been to, or do we have to go on that island? Maybe it's on that island. But I mean, considering at this point, there's no guarantee we would have the sand ship or whatever. So it's most likely maybe we have a way going south now. Alright, let's see. We can go through the tunnel. Maybe there's like another railway station somewhere. Or maybe the railway station does have a... Yeah, it's most likely what it is. The railway station probably has a new waypoint. Maybe people can whistle. It's easy, just put your lips together and blow. No? No new stations. Unless we have to go fight that monster now. Just gotta lick your lips, put them together, and you're good to go. I got this build. Probably up here, that's probably what it is. But, I mean, we're going completely... We're not going southwest at all. Download duck whistle. I should call my freaking horses. I wonder if I went over here to check for the Millennium Puzzles. Probably did. I was on horseback though, so it was a lot faster. Yeah, I kind of remember that peninsula, so... let's see... Let's talk to other people in town, maybe they'll give me another point of interest or something, maybe... Somebody have to mention the train being able to go there or something. Wait, did you say southwest or southeast? I was thinking southeast, but you might have said southwest. It's not like there's much more to the southwest than there is in the southeast, but I guess if I take the trains, that'll bring me up there. Yeah, it's probably somewhere on the top plateau. To the Dune Canyon. Choo choo. Just gonna talk about his puzzles again. Alright, let's take a look here. So the fortune gear here, and then not much else. It just like stops completely dead in the water whenever I ping. I guess the horse you could like ping while running. I don't know, I thought they would throw another dungeon here somewhere. It's too small of an area. We had the puzzle and we had the dungeon. Unless we do need the sand ship. I mean, it's weird they didn't mention sand ship at all, but... But then again, maybe they... If you talk to more people in town, they would have, like, suggested, like, oh yeah, you need a ship to get over there. And the first time we came here, we did have the dude here that told us about the horses, and you know, if you go on horseback, you're gonna be attacked. So it would have been pretty much a guarantee if you had been on horseback in this area that you would have had those 15. So yeah, let's go take a look with the sand ship. So I just wasted $400 by coming here and going back, but eh. Monies, my beautiful monies. Nope, never mind. It's literally right here. Freaking hell. Was that a Millennium Puzzle? No, Far Millions. Really? I thought it came over here. Sometimes the pinging is very, like... It's very easy to miss things when you're pinging. Daddy! Can't believe an artifact exists in such good shape. It's pretty darn amazing. Yeah, and I bet the security system's still up and functional too. How amazing. Bait Breaker, is that the name of the song? What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Excuse me. It's got like 4 different paths to take here. Assuming that that elevator thing is a path. So what kind of enemies we're gonna fight here? Unknown. Vacuumon? Okay, we're fighting Digimon now. Well, not using magic against them, that's for sure. God, we're not using anything. I guess we have to use magic against them. It's gonna do half damage, but it's that or doing no damage. It'll just heal him. Oh no, 4. It's probably that bronze statue thing. So we have like 4 turns to clear it off or whatever. XCOM, oh no. Ugh, this is gonna suck. Enemies that are immune to physical and they're like resistant to the spells. Cosmic interference. Devastator seems to work really well against them. Clive still kicks their ass even. I think the devastation spell is non-elemental magic though. That's probably why. Yeah, non-elemental. Sweet to lightning, great. Alright, Jet. Do your magic and don't use magic. Because you suck. Great. Rip half my health. Rip half my vitality points. It is not operating. Power systems be out. Okay, so knocks one of the potential 3 directions to go. Alright, I need to jump down from above there, I guess, to go over here. Caution flammable. This place is probably a sub-engine room. Turner can be heard operating in distance. Theremin. Email a coin. I'll slowly make my way over there. Eel berries. That's lucky cards. Got stuck back up on those. Oh no, there's no way it's actually like somebody physically whistling. It's clearly like done with instrumentation or whatever. Like this music is clearly not like you know, recorded. At least the bronze statue thing takes 4 turns to kick in, so... Exactly. Except maybe like during the maybe the like certain music, certain tracks might be, but more than likely it's all fake. Bad, 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 good. Holy Unk. What's that do again? Yep, exactly. Alpi's bronze. I mean, I guess I could equip it for this area, but I mean, the bronze takes 4 turns to kick in. I don't even care about wasting a slot for that. Duplicator door. Name tag. Some money. A full carrot. Oh, we can plant that. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely something that we need to plant. So I'm not going to use that until I plant it and grow more. It might take a while though, because I'm sure it's probably a really slow growing thing to begin with. Plus, we only have one, so we can't even breed it or whatever. Hey, Ninsage. Bye, Ninsage. Seriously, for 4 to 5 hours, yeah, probably. His lips were like bleeding by the end of the session. I can't whistle anymore. No, you gotta whistle this soundtrack right now. Yeah, name tags definitely seems more of a fun, like, let's just name these silly things than anything useful. Can I... I mean, obviously we have to fall from above. Isn't there a different way of I think I remember there was like a different way of setting these things off. Did it once. I remember. I mean, it seems like we probably have to go... Okay, yeah, we probably have to come from above. We have to fall down here, grab the thing, make our way here, and then fall down from here. That's what we have to do. Maybe. No, can't even do that. Alright, I guess we have to somehow hit it. Yeah. I love how we just paused before hitting the switch. I can't climb up here. Oh wait. I was gonna say, like, how do I climb up here? There's a little itsy bitsy stair. Okay, now that makes more sense now. I knew what I had to do. I just thought I had to, like, somehow fall into that platform because that stair is completely invisible. What did you call it, Janice? Actually, couldn't even call Janice anything because you never actually like encounter him. How do name tags work, anyways? I'm assuming you walk up to a character. Like, I never actually used one. Yeah, I'm assuming you have to walk up to a character and then like rename them. Oh, there you go, new tool. Mighty gloves. Trying to think of places that might have been useful to use that. There's probably some places that need to lift heavy things. Temporarily increase your strength tremendously. This makes it possible for you to lift and move heavy blocks you would otherwise not be able to lift. I'm sure there's some places in previous places we visited, but it seems for the most part this game doesn't really do that too much. Like, there's not really too often where you have to like revisit a place because you don't have a tool to like progress. This guy hiding inside the chest too or something. Eject. No. Just nipped it out of there. Wait, he just like pushed out of the... Wait, where are we? Wait, he just ejected us from the dungeon. Wow. I thought he ejected himself out of the fight. It's like, I'm back at the entrance. Super annoying, but whatever. These guys even do any damage? They just keep hitting us with bronze tentacles. Hardest battles ever. Dragon fossils. So who has the gloves? Probably Clive, or not Clive? Yeah, Clive. So what's her second thing going to be? Looking at the size of these, there's probably gonna be 3 tools for each person. Clive's already a beast. Now he's got even more beastly lifting arms. I seem to recall boxes like this, but I can't remember where. There's no bombable walls around. Oh, okay. Let's push these ones. Duplicator. This looks fun. By fun, I mean absolutely not at all. Yeah. Mimics. Mimics. I'm trying to see these mimics though. I keep thinking they're like they're handicap mimics. Got wheelchairs. Well, you have to. I mean, I'm sure I've already missed some. Especially when they're like, you see them, like you go one way in a dungeon, you go the other way, and you see them in front of you going the other way. It's like, shit, I would have missed this if I didn't, you know, go backwards. I'm sure I've missed some. Like, we have way too many duplicators at this point. I can only think of 4 things I purposely passed by with duplicators. Three books and 1 chest that had name tags in it. And we have like 7 or 8 duplicators at this point, so feels like I should be a little closer to even. I should be down to like maybe 5 or something like that. Like I shouldn't have 5 extras or 4 extras or whatever. Rubber's ego. They give us disarm traps from chest. Oh, all right. Put that on lucky hand, I guess. It's a good thing to have it on. Requires 2 points each. Yeah. Maybe not for a while. Let's reduce my poison resist a little bit. Oh, they have another point of this. Nah, it's fine. Give me a coin. No walls. Alright, now for the fun part. God, this is gonna suck. Well, the big question is there treasure? Any of these other ones? Have to check, because you know if there's like an obvious path, the not so obvious path probably hides something. I guess there's one spot where you don't need to go to try to dodge the combat. Just pick up a box. Alright, well, that was a waste. Well, you never know, right? I mean, why do they give you so many boxes when you could just, like, dig a straight path? It also didn't look like they would have another door, but maybe they had a hole in the ground or something. Dragon fossil. Maybe better give the fire one to Gallows in this area. So you can cast Devastate on like the whole group. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not like these guys do any damage. And Bronze Statue takes 4 turns to kick in anyways, so. Now if we had fire on Jet, yeah, we'd have to transfer at that point, because Jet probably wouldn't do enough damage to kill these guys. Virgin is really good at dodging at this point. I guess her reflexes are just really good. Well, great start there, Jet. Disarm skill. Blows up the first chest. I didn't check his luck, I just assumed the disarm skill would trump whatever the card gives you. Or whatever the luck gives you. I was wrong. Wait, am I gonna... How do I... You get it like on this spot right here. I guess I just move it to this spot here and then... That's the thing, you probably can't get to that spot because of the way the... A little column A and a little column B. I've definitely gone into areas I shouldn't have gone and, you know, accidentally did some grinding in part of the process, so... Rarely fail, yeah, no my luck. Like right now, these guys only take damage with Devast. Well, I mean, with magic, but most magic does 50% damage. Devastate's the only one that actually does full damage to these guys. And they're immune to physical, so this is more of one of those, like, you just have to know what kills these guys, and then it's easy. It's more of a gimmick enemy than an actual, like, hard enemy. I can't believe a flame has been crystallized. This is one of the energy forces. It provided energy for prehistoric culture. Quite interesting indeed. Magnetic dungeons, yeah. Those are always a pain in the ass whenever you have these gimmick dungeons. It's all fine and dandy that we got this thing, but how does that whatchamacallit order know how to use it? Some pretty funky technology, you know? That ain't our concern. We're getting paid to bring this thing back, that's all. Sheesh, you always have to be so frank. Alright, well, we didn't fight any bosses, which means we're probably gonna run into a boss on the way back, but there's no point in even saving, because we're just gonna wreck his ass anyways. Or her ass, I guess. The immigrant vessel. A vessel said to have come from a distant land. Out of all the artifacts we know of, this one seems to have made the biggest mark. Melody. Of how nobody else takes out their guns. You're first on my agenda today. Our plans cannot be delayed any further. Your very existence is detrimental to our plans for the future. We're not gonna let you toy with our future, let alone Filgaia's. What does a weakened, unsightly little planet need? It needs strength and beauty. How dare you stand there and oppose me? Come, Asgard. Yeah, probably. Alright. Let's start off with all our standard Mystic, Luck card. This guy probably drops decent money too, so Gala card might be a good idea. Shoot him in the ass. Extension, Valiant. Shoot him in the ass. Barrier Flood. Alright, so we want to get magic protection. Oh, that actually hurt quite a bit. Ow. Boss is actually doing damage. I guess we did enough damage to finish the fight. How pathetic, and above all unsightly. Inconsequential existence is filthy. Just like this planet. Filgaia is unsightly because it is impoverished. There's nothing more hideous and repulsive than a decayed, weakened existence. I hate when the game like forces you to lose a fight, even though like you probably had a decent chance of you know of handling the boss, right? It's one thing if the boss took 0 damage or whatever. Yeah, like it seems like every second fight is like that. It's like we're not gonna make you look like you're actually losing the fight. We're just gonna end the fight right now and pretend that you lost. What I find repulsive is your denial of an existence trying desperately to survive. You dare ridicule me twice. Then let me show you the hands-on, the true meaning of beauty. Show them the light, Asgard. Roger. What the? Since when does the clunker talk? Dude, we met him once. Somebody's like surprised, like, oh my god, this guy can talk. First time we met him, he didn't say anything. We thought it was a mute robot. What? This ain't time for 20 questions. We gotta act first, or else we're in for it. They're using dragon powers, yeah. I know, right? Kill a boss, like, oh my god, that was your... That power that you have is so crazy. It's like, what power? I killed you the normal way. Wait, did we keep our buffs here, or did we... Yeah, looks like it was a lot of the Valiant active, so... Oh, Melody's out now. Probably still have to kill Asgard first. Maybe Melody might end up killing the dude first. Okay, so the robot comes out first. She just do 400 damage. Eliminate scanner. Yeah, I guess the robot's probably not going to do his super attack anymore. Clive with the crit. Yeah, luckily it was a relatively short game, thankfully. Well, okay, that one definitely feels like we were supposed to lose that one. Considering that we didn't, you know... Considering we died and we didn't get a game over prompt. Limit overload. Generator overheating. Now I wonder if that would have killed us even if we were at full health. Probably would have. If every existence had an equal and beautiful moment to shine, it is when the light of life goes out. No matter how pathetic or unsightly, the moment of death is when you shine best. I witnessed the light. System down. Generator malfunction. Damn it. Stand by for auto recovery. Switch to scan mode. What's going on? Those who have not forsaken life must stand and fight. Daddy! No way to win that fight? Yeah, it felt like... I didn't know if there was even any damage numbers when that robot used that attack, so it probably was an instant, like, just kill everybody attack. So kind of a waste of a lucky card, but whatever. Huh? Daddy? What are you waiting for? The jammer bullet is only effective for a certain period. Make the most of this chance. Show me the meaning of your dual guns. Show me, Virginia. So it took a long time to show him. She like shoot the robot and shoot him at the same time. Alright, so I guess now we're going to use our dual card again. Our lucky card. He's probably not going to do anywhere near as much damage this time, so... $35 whopping damage. Crit time. Oh! Bet he was at full health though. Else would have done way more damage. Nope, that was easy. No, this can't be. The Wisdom Hyades has tampered with Asgard's driver system. Only we are capable of such things, except maybe. There. I should use a Gela card too. Whatever. Missed out on 4,000 extra Gela. Unless we get the double Gela thing? No. The double Gela thing didn't go off. Wait. If he was my real father, how should I behave? What should I say? There's so many things I want to ask. So much that I want to know where to start. I don't know how to start. Say something. Why don't you talk to me? Except you like literally just said, hey. Then started to have a soliloquy there to yourself. No, that's not what I wanted to say. You aren't going after him? Use your... Not now. We have to deliver the Kism fire to our client. Right now I'm a drifter, not his daughter. That's all. Alright. Teenage. Well, she is 18. She's barely a teenager. Alright. Is that dungeon done? Going back to town, I guess. Spend another 200 bucks to get back. Bullet kill. Yeah. I guess if you reduce the weight and increase the bullet count and stuff, but it's better when you have like a lot of. Well, I guess you could use the carrots and stuff to max out your FP gauge and all that stuff, but like her starting with that their mystic full carrot would be a really awesome start. But I need to plant this first. I need to get more of these. It's one thing I definitely need to go to. Wait, no. Just realized this is going to Dune Station. I don't want to go that way. Fuck. Cancel. No. Minus 400 bucks. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some combos you can do, like, late game kind of thing. Right now, it doesn't seem like we really need anything special. Like, we're basically massacring the enemies pretty well as it is, so... So I wanted to go... Oh, yeah. So we can go back here pretty quickly. Horsies, where are you? God damn it. I'm literally not even moving sideways when I hit that, so I'm like at a perfect, you know, spot where I should be able to jump. The game's like, nah, not gonna have it. God, this gap is like, why did they make this gap so annoying out of all the gaps? Let's plant that carrot. I think we got enough potion berries for now. Let's have a full row of full carrots here. one holy flower or whatever. It's basically a cure everything, cure all. Just doesn't revive you, but cures everything else. So it's panacea. Yeah, the tiny flowers is luck. Increases your luck by 1 point. Which is not terribly useful, I guess, but if you're in a boss fight and, you know, Clive is at, you know, the worst luck or something like that, maybe it'd be kind of useful, but... Alright. God damn it. This piece of shit frickin'... There. Alright. Where are we going now? I guess we gotta go bring that thing back to the dude. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to use it in battle. Or not necessarily, I guess before... If you're going into a room where you know there's gonna be a boss fight, you can throw it on before the fight. Because your luck, as far as I'm aware, your luck doesn't change during the battle. But after a battle, it can randomly change. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason how it changes, but... Worst luck, he's got the best luck. Bad luck, everybody's got bad luck. It could be a level up thing, it's hard to tell. I guess we can find out if we get like a random encounter. And don't level up. Okay, well, Clive just leveled up, so let's see if Clive's changed, nobody else changed, then worst, best, bad, worst. Could be. I mean, his luck did change, nobody else's luck changed, so it could definitely be based on leveling up. Oh crap, you enemy. It was green, I figured it would be the same dudes we were fighting before. I have Ruflasia. Yeah, well, I'm heading to the to Clive's hometown, so we'll get some sleep there. Can't land on this thing unless we have like an airship or whatever. It's so hard to tell where the hell I am on the map. It's like this little tiny white dot that's flashing, so you have to really look carefully. I don't know why I'm going this way anyways, I took the long way around and I could have just taken that little shortcut. Whatever. Especially when you like go from one edge of the map to the other one. Like, where the fuck do I go? I did recheck that one, didn't I? Yeah. I'm trying to think of places I need to revisit, see if there's a Millennium... Another Millennium puzzle, but... Pretty much have to go down to the southern continent, which I'm definitely not willing to do until I save and heal up. That's one way to open the door. Smack into it at full speed. Yeah, the inns in this game are really freaking expensive, especially considering money is not exactly a. It's definitely not a commodity that comes by easily in this game. So you pretty much have to like try to spend the least as possible so you can upgrade your shit. Before we talk to this guy, I'm just gonna take a quick tour around the world with the ship. Alright, so let's go straight south. Well, south once we leave this place. We did go to this thing here, but there wasn't any. This feels like there's definitely gonna be some sort of encounters here at some point, but yeah, money is always like hard to come by. Which is better. I mean, I'd prefer being tight on money than just having more money and you know what the hell to do with. But level up for Virginia. Okay, from here, if we go straight south. Yeah, let's see if there's anything on this continent. Let's see how fast we get murdered. The answer is probably going to be very fast. First EC engage is going to go down to like 1 the first encounter. Well, it actually wasn't too bad. Only 2 points, so that means we can actually kill things relatively. Was this that forest that the dude was talking about that was like in the northeastern corner? There's gotta be something in here. Really? There is an encounter in here. Ambushed. More of these plant things. Slightly stronger ones, maybe? They're purple instead of green. Earthquake. Slightly annoying, but they're faster than everybody except for Virginia. Still pretty weak though. Weak to fire, right? Yeah. I mean, basically something is in the other flower. Not as much health as I'd expected, though. Except their AoE attack is kind of annoying. Drop dragon fossils, so it seems like all the flowers drop dragon fossils. Not exactly the thing you would expect to drop fossils. Give me some Millennium puzzles. Millennium puzzles. Must get my puzzle fix. Alright, so it seems like that's the majority of the enemies in this area. Of course. direction was it coming from? This way? Wait, no. Yeah, it came from down there. Is that as far as I can go in this place? Can't jump down here. There's nothing here. It's even more disappointing. It's a little tiny area and there's nothing you can even access. There is that little forest, and that's got to be for something at some point. Where am I right now? Big ass crater. You're gonna run into Sephiroth in here? Oh shit. That's scary. We had 9 points and we got an encounter, so we got a preemptive strike though, but considering this is like at least a 9-point harder difficulty than we are, we're probably dead. Very, very dead. Let's go all out, I guess. I don't even know what this does. Let's try it. Get one turn of hopefully murdering them. Yeah, like I'm very likely dead because the fact that like I got a preemptive strike. This is a weird one. I got a preemptive strike and then, but I still like didn't even have a chance to dodge the combat there. Oh, that was garbage. Oh, the best spot is those slimes. The slimes in that one dungeon. I mean, that one's hard to beat. Oh wow. They are weak to light though. That's good to know. At least we killed all but one. And this one could probably be enough to absolutely murder us, but... Oh wow, alright. So at least we defeated them all. Let's get out of here though. Dragon fossils though. It's the place for dragon fossils. Play third birthday? Yeah, I can imagine. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. I do not like a place where even 9 EC hit points isn't enough to essentially survive an attack. I love these battles. Just use all ammo attack and boom. Most of the enemies we're running into are gonna die. This one's probably just gonna be as bad. Although it's a different continent, but nah. Do I take a chance? Let's just get off the ship and then we got 11 points. Should be enough, right? Famous last words. Doesn't look like a big area we can access, so... Oh, puzzle? Aw. It's the worst when you get a sign. Eh, that wasn't too bad. Village of Dragonlore, Northeastern Heights. Cradle of the Metal Gods, Western Heights. Oh, we need an airship anyways. No puzzles. Where's all my puzzles? Should actually take a fight just to see what I'm gonna fight, considering they don't seem to be super hard. It's like 3 points. It's a Spinal Tap song title. Totally does sound like it, doesn't it? Alright, kobolds, which aren't too bad. These Barnargos we haven't fought yet. These things weak to wind. Great. Weak to the one thing we don't really have a good attack power on. Want all the puzzles, all of them. Weak to ice. Nothing's weak to water. Everything's weak to ice. I don't have an ice AoE. That's right, hit him with the land attack. Caloric Sphere. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Alright, so these guys aren't terribly difficult. They're just tanky as hell though, because it's going to take me like a turn to kill each things. These are Arcana attacks? I don't know. I didn't target the, at least those guys die pretty easily. Things are done. Still sucks that heal does so little healing. The healing for like 200 damage, like it's like nothing. Seems like the leyline one does less and less damage as they go down in health, so it's probably based on their total health pool. No Millennium puzzles. Boo. Vermilion. A fire ring. Don't want to give fire protection to anybody? Yeah. Simmerg. Alright, Baines, you have a great night. That someone's gotta have something. Come on, Millennium Puzzle. I said, come on, Millennium Puzzle. God damn it. No Millennium Puzzles. Why are they hiding so well? It feels like there's no point even looking for them until you find the airship or something. Like this game's equivalent. Oh shit. Couldn't get on the ship in time. Some new dudes. Some tentacle monsters. Grabsk. Weak to lightning, of course. Weak to the one thing that Jet uses. Well, they do hit pretty hard. So does Clive, though. So does Clive. Actually, how much health do they even have? 770? Onion Knight, yeah, probably. Smack him down with water. Zero damage. Didn't even notice if it was immune to water. I guess I should have checked first. Yeah, resistant to water. Well, whatever. Hey, BPN. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going, BPN? Been playing some more Road Rash, I'm assuming? When he doesn't know BPN, he's doing a play everything challenge. Oh, yeah, I guess you're taking a break with Discworld. How long have you been playing that one so far? He's got the best luck, and he's got that disarm thing. If he fails this... rip all my vitality. 16 hours in Discworld. I remember, I think that was one of Hippo's longest ones, wasn't it? Like a pretty long game. Is it fun though, or is it one of those like just gotta go hunt? It was like almost what's this? It's kind of weird. You get a point of interest without having to search for a point of interest. Strange. Yeah, it's one of those like almost pixel hunting kind of games with moon logic, or is it just probably too many items to use and too many places to use them kind of thing? Yeah, that's always the problem too, is when they give you too many things in an adventure game, it's very hard to, like, know what to use where, and yeah, you throw in some moon logic in there, and yeah. It's a little on the crazy side. Welcome to not Skies of Arcadia, even though the combat might look very similar to it. This one's a fantastic game, though. Yes. All the ones I've played so far are fantastic. Except for, well, number 2, the localization was pretty shit, but the game itself was okay. This one, of course, is great in, like, every way. Music, the characters, the story, attention to detail. One thing that sucks is horses. Try to jump over a gap with a horse, yeah, good luck. You're not gonna make it. I'm like trying to... I've unlocked Millennium puzzles and I'm trying to find them. I think I've probably accessed all the ones I can access. Short of maybe going on to this island over here, which I'm not gonna risk. The first encounter was enough to scare me away there. So... yeah, pretty much all I can do right now, so yeah, let's go back to, since we're basically here. Let's go back to turning this, this fire. Alright, you have a great night. Thanks for the raid. Have some fun with the road rash. All right. Yep. Make a save. This is the Chasm Fire. Thank you very much. I'm really glad I entrusted you to this mission. Here's the 2,000 Gela we discussed. Please accept it with my gratitude. Received 2,000 Gela. Woo! Well, now that I know I can trust your drifters, I have one more mission I would like to request. Something the matter? I'm sorry, I was just lost in thought for a sec. I have much faith in your skills. Hope you'll accept. I'd like you to deliver the Chasm Fire to our central office. I've prepared 8,000 Gela for this mission. However, I would like to pay you 3,000 Gela up front, and remaining 5,000 Gela to be paid out at the Ark upon the Chasm Fire's safe delivery. It's all fine, but why are you dishing out so much just for us to deliver it? Our temple is located on a small island southwest of Jolly Roger. Okay, so at this point we would need the sand ship. But of course we already got the sand ship, so we don't have to go through the trouble of, like, you know... So this is the first time they actually require us to have the sand ship. Please think of it as an allowance to cover travel expenses to southwest of Jolly Roger. Now I get it. Oh, what's the plan? I'm willing to do it as long as it has something to do with Daddy. That way I can probably... We accept. We'll get the Chasm Fire to your temple in one piece. Excellent. Thank you. Here's the money. I look forward to seeing you all there. Alright. Southwest. At least we can just use the autopilot to get to Jolly Roger with the ship really quickly. How many dragon fossils do I have left? I've been picking up a bunch with random encounters. 16. I'm trying to think if there's anything that was worth buying. I think most stuff that was worth buying probably starts around 30 dragon fossils. So. Oh no, actually, no, because the gun we bought was like 18 or so, so we could probably get an upgrade. Order is located southwest of Jolly Roger by Sandcraft. It is on a small island floating in the dunes. Hey, horsey. Southwest. And probably that island over here, maybe? Because this one didn't really have much on it, so... or anything on it. Like 2 signs and nothing else. Not even a Millennium Puzzle. Arc of Destiny. I thought the central office of religious order would be more... Yes, I'd expected more of a courtly and grand temple. This is as if we're exploring a ruin. So when do we get to build this thing up and actually use it as an airship, is the question. I guess nowadays you kind of have to take it to new heights to secure followers. I can see why our faith is on the decline. No wonder they were so generous. They're in the right business. Maybe I should change careers. And what do you say you team up with this future priest and we make a fortune together? That's some know-how and you have background about this kind of stuff, you know. Stop with your nonsense. Let's just hand over the kids in fire and complete our mission. Arc of Destiny. Check one thing. Alright. We have been expecting you. Our founder awaits in the celestial chambers. Lemium is a great man. He has opened our eyes to the dream. He is a leader we all look up to. Just keep heading straight from the entrance. Don't worry, he won't get lost. I'm terribly sorry, but only members of the Order are allowed in the library. Great, we found the Mr. Saturn again here. Important information regarding artifacts are stored here. By the way, do you think I have a funny voice? Everyone tells me I do. It's like the second time in the game you use that font. Oh, can't break the glass. It's tempered glass. Ooh, duplicator door. A warp star? Like a warps user to previously visited station. Probably just usable outside. It's a little bit of money saving, I guess. Nice. More dragon fossils. Map scope? You zoom into the map or something? Projects the world map directly onto the retina. Okay, so this probably lets us view the map without having to open it up every time. Guess we'll find out shortly. I'm in charge of organizing and all the excavated artifacts. Everything you see here has been collected by the Order of Lemium. I mean, those artifacts we keep stealing? Yeah, it's all ours now. Thanks. It's pressing down, but it's not doing anything, so... Don't recall doing anything with this with any of our previous things, so it's probably another artifact we need here. Or another tool. Maybe a tool that creates like a box or something. Another duplicator door. That's why I keep getting all these duplicators that we don't have any use for. They're used here. Oh, huh? Okay. That is weird. Yeah, it's just like those other freaking animals. So if we find whatever we need to do with those animals, we'll probably have to do it on this guy too. It's probably another tool that we don't have access to. Oh, more duplicator doors, Jesus. Alright, well, good thing we saved up on duplicators. Too bad half of these we can't even do anything with. It's definitely too far to use my doll. They're like an invisible platform or something like that that can only be revealed with some sort of special glasses. I bet you that's what it is. Definitely too far. So we'll definitely have to come back here once we have more tools. So it looks like we need to jump those gaps. So, again, probably another tool we don't have access to yet. This thing too. More duplicator doors. Too bad we wasted like 3 duplicators. I mean, we'll eventually have to open those once we get the tools we need to access them, but... Or no, they're technically wasted. Are we going here? What, they charge us to stay? For these Gillick cards? A job well done. It's a hell of a ribbon there, but dude. Thanks to you, this arc has taken another step towards the future. A small step, but absolute nonetheless. Here's the reward we agreed upon. Please accept. $1,000. Thank you very much. Glad to be of help. If I may, is this energy crystal really going to prove useful? Of course. But before I explain, you must understand our dogma. Many doctrines of salvation speak of fulfilling one's spirit in order to attain salvation after death. However, the doctrine of the Arc of Destiny views the pursuit of mundane benefits as supreme. We work and devote ourselves to it every day. There are many who shy away from us, interpreting our goal as merely money-making. Is that a Pokeball on the wall? But demystify our doctrine. Only when peace of mind and tranquility are attained in our everyday lives can spiritual fulfillment be achieved. So it is not about seeking spiritual shelter, but taking care of your everyday life, first and foremost. No, that thing looked like a Pokeball there. There are many factors that threaten our lives every day, but most of it can be blamed on our wasted environment. And we humans are not strong enough to face and accept this harsh environment. I do not possess a gracious disposition as to throw away my will to live. I found the means of this from this planet for people to improve their future. That is why I created a movement, putting to use ancient artifacts for the good of today. Applying the technology of these artifacts to improve the lives of people. This grand dream cannot be realized by my powers alone. Fortunately, I have colleagues here who sympathize with my ideology. Every one of us may be only a tiny drop, but as we gather together and are guided in the right direction, we can become a torrent. That is why I firmly believe the reason I lead this movement. Interesting. So that's why the Arc of Destiny's doctrine is all about. It's completely different from ours. It's more practical, more down to earth, you know? We share the same basic ideology as Vaskar. The only thing that sets us apart is that we are more like volunteers, rather than the monastic order. Could this building really be... Yes, we were able to excavate the immigrant ship from folklore, and we're using it as a shrine. Just as our forefathers of mankind pioneered the way to this planet, we too are aiming for a new frontier we call the future. We not only view this ship as our shrine, but as a symbolic representation of our materialized will. Frankly, I'm surprised. I thought your explanation would deal with some kind of dream world, but... Oops, I'm sorry. Hahaha, sorry, I have no dream. My duty is to fight and attain repose, and not to look away from reality. Consequently, we have no dream, only harsh reality. Even the management of this order is not cheap. I'm sorry, I didn't mean like that. No need to worry. Speaking of dreams, however, this will stay straight from reality, but would you be interested to hear? Sure. The lost technology from the ruins is essential in keeping the order active and operating. We outsource various drifters or conduct our own research to excavate these artifacts. Some of the more substantial discoveries stem from dreams I experience. I know, right? A dream? It sounds like just like my kid brother. Sometimes in my dream, a girl appears and blesses me with advice. I'm sure that's not all she does, right? I have dreams where girls appear, but yeah. A girl gives you advice. Yes, I do not know who this girl is, though. However, her words are always accurate and true. Example. The Arc of Destiny we use as our shrine was granted by her. I call this girl that guides me in my dreams the Saint. Is something the matter? I'm in the middle of speaking to my guests. An unexpected situation has... It's alright. Please continue. I've just received a report from survey point number 17, currently being excavated. Apparently someone has broken in, wreaking havoc. The prophets. The intruders are a group of 3 plus 1 pet. I repeat, a group of 3 and a pet. They're a party of 4. Yes, I'm sure 1 plus 3 equals 4. Good to know. The descriptions. The vigorous young woman with a boy with explosives, a stuffed animal, like cat, and a vicious-looking man with an afro. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Must be the prophets. They're all armed and extremely dangerous. The search group and the excavation group are being evacuated. Security will retreat soon after. Love how she's just looking more and more dejected every time he's saying another line. This is a terrible situation. According to the Saint, this is where energy crystals, Agolite, and Germatron... Sounds like a friggin' Autobot there. Or at least... they fall in the wrong hands. Are you alright? I think I know exactly who these intruders are. Are they drifter acquaintances of yours? But we're not associated with them in any way. If it's alright with you, I'd like to ask you to stop them. Well, I do feel kind of obligated to. However, we'll only accept this as a formal assignment. Rightly so. I'll offer 10,000 Gela for this mission. I believe it is a fair price. Transform and reload, yeah. I can feel really terrible about all this. I too was a drifter before I opened my eyes to this dogma. I fully understand your pride and honor as drifters. That is why I think you deserve that amount. However, I do expect you to perform up to its value. I look forward to seeing what kind of job 10,000 Gela will buy me. It's a lot of pressure, but we'll do our best. What direction is this thing? Also relieved to hear you'll be taking on the survey point number 17 mission. To get the survey point, head south from the Ark. Land on the first beach you see. Right? Once you land, you'll see a bridge, but do not cross it. Oh yeah, is that the Death Bridge? Search around the vicinity. Yeah, because before that bridge, the enemies were pretty easy, but after that bridge, you know. About not crossing the bridge. I found out the hard way before going all the way here. You seem very confident. I feel very excited as well. Perhaps my heart still has the same wings as you do. No sense keeping our head down. All I see is dry earth, which makes you feel very desolate. Instead, look up at the sky. The sky is great. It's nice and blue, you know? Why do they have such a blue sky when they have, like, literally, like, no oceans? How is anybody still alive? Yeah, it's almost like it's a JRPG. It's almost as if it's, you know, all the expected stuff in a JRPG. Demons, gods, spaceships. There's some robots in there. Only thing it's missing is a sewer level. Alright, so the first... So it's most likely that one that I visited a couple times. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's got like a couple different forms of the map now. The map scope. Got a mini map. Should probably be more helpful. It's too good to include a sewer level. What about a jailbreak scene? Haven't had one of those. This is much better than the friggin' full-size map. So you can kind of... If you see any spots where you haven't like actually seen or whatever, you can kind of go there and smack them just to see if there's a Millennium Puzzle there or whatever. Of course, you know, game to have a sewer level, it would need to have, you know, sewers and running water. This seems like a world that wouldn't have much running water. Considering, you know, no oceans or anything. Again, where do people get water in this world? Doesn't seem like a place that water is a very common commodity. Like, does it rain on this world? There's no lakes or oceans. Where the hell does the water come from for rain, right? From wells. Yeah, like, unless there's like huge underground reserves of water. You can see if it was like an advanced civilization that had like desalination plants or something like that, and they just recycle the pee. You know, like, I mean, I guess it could be all underwater. It could be like some crazy underwater like pools or whatever, but I'm sure the game will probably explain at some point. Or maybe in previous games, I don't know. I didn't really pay too much attention to that in previous games. Moitered. Where the hell is this thing? There it is. Watch this be a Millennium Puzzle. You're good. That'd be a lot more hectic around here, but it's been pretty quiet. The workers must have evacuated before we arrived. It's perfectly fine with me, I won't have to hold back. Not really up to seeing her, but it's the job we took on. To stop Maya, and we can't get the Aguilite and Germatron energy crystals. What? No, that one. Maya's the best cosplayer. Keep an eye out for bumble walls. Ambush. Virginia's in danger. Ooh. It's the first time we got hit with trouble. Wait, I didn't realize it would be like literally one-on-one. Oh man. It's kind of scary. Capture urchin bugs. Hopefully they're weak to water. Yeah, pretty much, right? Well, I guess those things probably absorb water. Oh, she's actually not too bad. She's pretty good at dodging, and she got the attack boost. Just the damage output is kind of pathetic. Especially considering these guys seem like they're probably going to be strong to water. Which means they're probably weak to fire. Just analyze to make sure. Yeah, weak to water, or weak to fire. I think we might have a fire gem that we can use. Oh, okay, so it just lasts a couple turns. Well, it's not bad at all then. So I was going to use my Mystic with, if I had a fire gem, yeah. I would have murdered them all. Wait, does that hit both of them? No, it doesn't, eh? Shouldn't that hit everything? That's the whole point of Mystic. Use this, it hits everybody. It only seems to hit one dude. Yeah, maybe we might have missed one somewhere. It feels like we had, for a while anyways, it felt like we had too many migrant seals. Like it was too easy to run away from stuff that were basically level appropriate. Like I was getting some green encounters and pretty much places they expect us to go. But now it feels like we're kind of in the reverse. So it probably should be at 7 at this point. So I probably missed one somewhere. I don't know. That was just an unlucky thing more than anything. I seriously doubt that was a, it's because, you know, we're too low on Mystic Seals here. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the enemies are grouped up and sometimes they're not. Also, when you use it on ourselves, we're always grouped up, which makes sense. Okay, what the hell? Okay, we're just getting, oh, this is that'd be a really good place to get, oh, never mind. I say it's a pretty good place to get some points up, but considering they're earth-based, yeah, not so much. Well, I think Virginia did kill these guys with water, so they're probably weak enough where I can kill them off the water. I think I just got like horrible luck in my party right now. Yeah, like worst luck. He's got best luck, but I mean that's not surprising. He's got good luck. You got bad luck. I doubt one migrant seal would have made the difference. I think it's just really bad RNG, and I got. This is actually the first time I even hit trouble in the entire game. 30 hours in, almost. Then get my MTC up. You gotta be kidding me. You're like a bad rash. Or maybe you're a Schrodinger groupie. No, not at all. What about you? You can't seem to stop getting in our way, can you? You know very well that there's an evil lurking in this behind the scene in Filgaia. You have the power and the strength to fight, yet you choose not to fight the enemy. You don't you want to fight for the good of the whole world? We're not supposed to be fighting each other. Fight for the good of the world, huh? Why don't you leave that to a superhero? Sorry, but I'm not interested. I'm interested in gems. One of these days I'll find a gem so big I won't be able to carry it. I mean, wasn't the whole gem cave full of those kind of gems? I mean, they were, you know, the kind of gems she was looking for, but they were literally like humongous, like, chunks of gems. Not a word. Only interested in collecting gems, and that's that. You can't convince me otherwise. Now that you know, if you still want to meddle in our affairs, feel free to hunt us down. And somehow, if you're able to bring us down, maybe, just maybe I might lend an ear to what you have to say. She's got the Ojo-sama kind of like... She's about to go, oh. So we can't talk it over like mature adults. We have to fight her, huh? Yeah, see. It's only like a one person encounter, so we just got super unlucky is all. I know, right? Hooray! Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Email coin. Even if life can be created without providing memory, it's nothing but a vessel of flesh. It's impossible to attain memories from our past, even with the wisdom that we so worship. Who goes there? Yeah, so there is no honor among thieves. After the Agaliton and Gematron, aren't you? How did you know? I'm here to stop people like you from getting the 2 crystals. But you're here to extract the combined energy from the Agaliton and Gematron, right? It's so obvious. Well, the thing is, the Agaliton and Gematron were brought into this world for me to possess. Now that you understand, leave, or else... Damn, outnumbered. Come forth, my artificial minions. Artificial? You mean you created these creatures? Indeed. Research conducted by the Council of 7 highly surpasses the science of today. He's totally the Afro Samurai, but without what's his name? Sam Jackson. Attack my minions. Listen to the donkey's orders. Eliminate the enemy. Listen to the donkey's orders. Is he calling himself an ass? Alright. Hound, feline, donkey, flyer. Here, well, he said listen to donkey's orders, so I'm assuming donkey's the leader. Murder the donkey. Let's get a lucky card going first. You know what, before we do that, let's get a mini card going. Yeah, I know, right? Nope, rip my buffs. Oh wow. 40 reflex. Well, that's annoying. Like with no Shrek, yeah. Walpurgis Knights. supposed to hit us with a whole bunch of status effects, looks like. Lucky doesn't have anything. What? Toy with a cat? Rip donkey. Ran out of ammo. Yeah, Virginia was slower than them. Did she get hit harder with decelerate than they did? It's weird. Bullet clip? Why didn't you help us? You could have fought alongside us, you know. Such a rambunctious lassie. You won, didn't you? All's well that ends well. Yes, but milady, I do not believe that man has given up. Yeah, it ain't gonna be easy standing up to him. Come on, sis. Well, you do have a point there. Okay then, we'll unite for the time being. Maya. Don't take it the wrong way. We're not going to join forces for the sake of Filgaia or anything like that. You really are persistent. I have no intention of exerting my strength for the sake of others. The only reason I'm joining forces with you is because I don't want the Acolyte and the Germatron falling into the hands of that man. That's fine with me. I'm just happy we'll be working as a team for a change. Bullet clip. Okay, where did that go? That could reload your arms when empty. Ooh, that's handy. Is there like 2 levels of it? Is there like a chance of happening? Oh, that weird dude, yeah. Yeah, probably. It's kind of weird that it doesn't tell you anything though. But generally, yeah, if you max it out, you get 100% or whatever. It's like magic. If you max out like a ward, you're immune to that magic. What direction were we coming from? 50-50 chance. Yeah. Yep. Even when I'm like trying to click on something and it clicks too fast. Whatever it is, we already had it because we had one of them at least. Splits off into two paths. Each path seems to be blocked by its own barricade. I think the candle holds the key to making the way across, so I'll take the upper path. And I'll take the lower right path. Just want you to know that I always take the top bunk, so I'm making a sacrifice here. Better not mess up. Maya likes being on top. You know, makes sense, I guess. Yep. Yeah, you can still fall off even if you're sneaking. Wait, reset the puzzle too. Jin is the prophets, Schrodinger is Virginia's dad, the cult leader, spaceship. Too many. I'm sorry, she actually hit that. I figured she would just like think, aha! I'm gonna leave without you now. Yeah, what the hell's the robot called? Like some weird vessel thing. Yes, it totally is about Scientology. The Ark of the whatever the hell, the Order of the Ark of whatever. They're definitely Scientologists. Yeah, Asgard. That's it. Lucky card. Gotta keep an eye out for breakable walls too. Here's my MTC. These guys are pretty good for raising NPC. There's a huge group of them. There's, what, 8 in total? They're pretty weak to magic, so... this is definitely a good place to grind MTC. Not that I really need... it's not like you really use those summons that often. So, I mean, during boss fights, you're probably not going to be casting summons. It's more just for like quickly going through dungeons or whatever. It's really hard to see if there's a cracked wall when all the walls look like they're cracked already. Yeah, he seems like he's just kind of hanging behind and trying to make sure that Virginia doesn't get her ass kicked. So we'll need to work together again. Actually, I'm a little reluctant. After all, my victories and glory have been won by myself alone. Go through hardships together and share our joys together. That's how it goes. That's something someone who can't accomplish anything on their own would say. If you seriously mean that, then your life is going to be filled with complaints and bitterness. You think so? That wouldn't be good. No treasure. To be overly positive during times of adversary is annoying, you know? The person in question is probably too high on an endorphin to notice, but it's just pain for us. It looks like she's acting positively, but in reality she's just being misaggravation. Yep. Damn it. Yep. Okay, it's time to get all chummy. As long as we share the same interest, our bond is as strong as steel. I hope this sounds so sarcastic. You know what? You're an incurable fool. Our bond is based on nothing. Our bond based on nothing will and can be broken without a reason, the blink of an eye. But our bond now is bound by a common goal. Although it's just temporary, it's still reliable. Is there any other point in arguing? Well, it's not that hard to understand. You and I are on good terms while we look for the Agolite and Germatron. Come on, get a move on, let's go. Forgot. It's time-based. Ah! Nope. Stop dawdling. That's exactly why I didn't want to chum together with you. Make use of your brains and hands. You want to stop them, don't you? Didn't realize those things were moving. You bitch! Hey, what are you doing going off on your own? I thought we were on a team that shared a common goal. Jumping me up on my own words? Okay, fine. Go team, go. Hooray! Huh? What's going on? What are you, a dimwit? Whether it be a person or a thing, attack anything that gets in our way. Wait, what? Just happened there? It's because I was standing in... I guess because I got hit in the... I had to move off the beaten path like that. But how do I... I just hit both from the side or the bottom to begin with. Nope. Okay, maybe I have to like freeze these things or something because... It's like I hit this thing and then she like goes that way and then it's like, but then she goes back. It's too late. God damn it. It's like it's not like I can reach this one from here, can I? If I do this one first. So I can hold down R2 right to, yeah. I managed to get like right above it before. Not supposed to do this, I'm sure, but... Because obviously something else I have to do. But she... Problem is she goes like all the way over there before... So I've been trying to freeze it, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Boomerang there. Tried like lifting it up, I can't seem to do it. Bombs don't seem to do anything. Okay, now it works. But then it doesn't stop hers. Aw. As soon as you do any of them, it starts this thing going. Oh, okay, I guess I could just use that too. Is it only stops one, doesn't stop the other, so... Oops, shit. Fucking hell. It's hard enough to do this... This is horrible. What the fuck? It's gotta be something else. Like, you either have to be like perfect with this, which is hard to do with this fucking system of like... You have to be like perfectly accurate, but then you can't like... Fucking hell. You miss your thing, you're like, fuck. God damn it. a fucking bad design. There, finally, piece of shit. Not sure if there was an easy way of doing that, but... Why do you seek the Acolyte in the Germatron when you don't even understand its true value? We're the only ones who can give life to rejuvenate this dying planet. By denying the life of others, where that cause is wrong. We're not denying it, we're expelling it by evolution. Yes, the 7 of us. Our dream was to rejuvenate Filgaia. To stand by Yggdrasil and perform creation based on recreation is what remains to be done. Yeah, but even then, like it's very awkward to try to hit those things, and then if you just step just a little bit off the edge, you're falling down. You have to restart the whole thing, and then the controls like just really badly done. Wouldn't have been too bad if with Gallows with his freeze rate. But the problem is you have to switch to Gallows, which I mean I guess I could hit start and then use that. It would pause the game when I hit start. We're trying to switch to him using L2. You have to switch through like 4 characters before you get to him. Not just that, like just hitting the torch. You have to be like pretty accurate on the torch. If you're just like slightly off, it doesn't hit the torch, and then you got to restart anyways. So yeah, it's falling to bits. Stand by Yggdrasil. Foreign creation basis creation remains to be done. Coming through, make way. Oh wait, where do you think you're going? You gotta listen to the soliloquy. It'll sound like it's gonna be a long conversation, so we'll just be on our way. I'm not interested, and I really don't understand what you're all talking about. Ta-ta, good luck. Can't stay here and do nothing after being made a fool of. I shall delay my original plans, but that's alright. Once I take care of you here, we'll not be able to hinder our plans any further. Unfortunately, I have no other business to take care of, or I have other business to take care of, but I do have the right to... I have the right duo to keep you company. Okay. Humpty and Dumpty. They're gonna have a big fall. And all the King's horses and all the King's men won't know how to put them back together again. Big monsters. You know it. This looks like Dumbos combined with eggs. Yeah, I figure there's no point in trying to pickpocket any non-humanoid bosses. Not a magic shield, anything but that. Crack trimmer. I definitely need to kill that guy first, doing his nasty AoE attacks here. Come on, Clive, crit. Yep. Oh, he's dead. This guy's just gonna buff, so whatever. Yeah, then the problem with that is, you know, if I spend my first turn using my mystic to get my lucky card, I have to build enough force points to be able to use that. That's why getting a good stock of those full carrots is gonna help a lot. That was easy. Duplicator. Oh, I keep forgetting to use those Jella cards there that double the Jella. I need to do that. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's definitely the best ability by far out of any of the characters. It's like, hey, hit the entire party with like a heal. I mean, considering the healing spell is absolute trash at this point, I can get like 200 health out of it when you have, you know, 2,000 health. 200 health ain't doing anything, so Gallows with that heal spell would be pointless. So she's basically the dedicated healer with Mystic plus Potion Berries. And of course, stuff like the lucky cards are really helpful with those boss fights to get that extra XP. I wonder if you can use level apples with Mystic. I'm assuming those can't be used in battle, because otherwise that'd be really broken. Yeah, exactly. We need to try that next encounter, see if we can even use... It'd be hilarious if we could actually use Mystic with level up apples. Seems like it'll be a little too much though, to let you do that. Yeah, figured it wouldn't be something that'd be usable in battle. But you can use these. How can you use these in battle though? Makes no sense. Does it just get rid of bronze? Is it basically like... Are you basically using it like you're using a... It doesn't say consumable. And Mystic doesn't do anything, so... So it's probably like a multi-use thing that can get rid of sleep or whatever. I never thought of trying these, actually. Get hit with paralysis or whatever, you can just use these as an item that's... It's basically a multi-use version of these things. Oh yeah, it's like Clive in this one. Clive is just too broken. It's too good. Not sure if he has enough damage to do this, but let's try it. Just in case he doesn't. I'm assuming these guys are weak to the wind because they're earth-based, so... assuming that combined with, you know... yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, who cares if you're just super powerful and you can definitely break the game? Who needs to balance it? I mean, sometimes you get games where you're just... it's just too easy. It's too easy to break the game, but if you work hard at breaking the game, you know, you should... that should be your reward, right? It's like if you play an RPG and you grind to like level 99, you make your skills all like super powerful. You should be powerful. You should be like the most powerful thing because you spent that tons of extra time to grind to become that powerful, right? But if you just play the game normally and you know run away from battles and that, you might struggle a little more. You're gonna have a harder time. You're not gonna be able to steamroll through the bosses, but you know you're also not taking that extra time, so you can either have difficulty, or you can just have like grind. Raquel, I guess just pronounced Rachel. It's about time. You must have a lot to say. Maya, you... well, no, it's our turn to settle it. We have no reason to fight. This isn't the time or the place. Whoa, what's this for? The other half of my loot. I bet the only reason why you're here is because the supervisor of the exhibition site asked you to stop us. As you know, we came here for the Agolite and the Gematron. But we only have the Gematron. On the other hand, you now have the Agolite. You understand what I'm getting at? We both have a reason to fight? You catch on quick. That's what I like about you. You're sharp-witted. But Maya... you sure are slow to catch fire. As I said earlier, if you wanted to interfere with my business, you better be prepared to bring us down. So she's basically Blood Arms 4 version of Clive then. Because Clive is the same thing. Clive is like absolutely like crazy for damage output, but he's also like ultra slow. Slower than basically everything else. I'll do the same by crushing you to the ground. No holds barred. Oh, I was gonna say, is she gonna change outfits? Yes, she is. Today I am the fighting artist. Based on the famous literary novel, The Plot to Kill. Yeah, Virginia is way too fucking nice. Alright, so probably like usual we gotta kill the Afro Samurai dude because he's probably gonna keep healing like crazy. So Pick Fuck may actually be useful here. Yeah, that's probably what they're trying to go for, kind of thing. But you know, obviously they can't use any of those names for reasons, and of course likenesses. Wasabi. Yeah, like I figured. Maybe came first, really? Or the game came first? Probably just coincidence. I mean, it's probably... I mean, Kill Bill, it definitely has characters that are based on, like, kind of Japanese, you know, some other Japanese things. So wouldn't be surprised that they took similar inspiration, right? Exactly. Oh, you have to use this on individual characters? Oh, whatever. Probably not worth using them. Copyright infringement. Okay, so it doesn't look like bosses have stuff to steal. That hit to Clive there is gonna... It's gonna give him a whole bunch of extra damage. It's nice if he gets a crit. I'm assuming you can't stack that twice, right? Box. I don't want to use Gatling on him because it's probably dead in one turn anyways. Take out Todd, not bad. And once I defeat you, we'll know for sure who's strongest. Bam. Yeah. Murder the cat. Because you're gonna say, like, does the auto reload work with Gatling? The answer is no. Let's murder the kitty. I didn't want to kill her yet. Oh. I guess we have to kill everybody anyways. I've been defeated. This is so humiliating. This wasn't supposed to happen. I mean, this happened like 4 or 5 times by now. How many boss fights have we had in this game so far? Like, probably more than I can count. It's probably a good, like, 30 boss fights. Or at least like semi-boss fights, like mini-boss fights. This game is all about boss fights. Yeah, there definitely is a lot, which is great. I mean, hey, it's good having like tons of little boss fights, even though they're obviously repeating the same, you know, same characters. Like, how many times have we fought Janice? How many times have we fought Maya? You know, how many times have we fought? It's just like those knights there that we fought in that one corridor. We fought them like 3-4 times. Yeah, you get like a super, like, actually difficult boss. Like, most of the boss fights are pretty easy for the most part. Then you definitely get the occasional boss fight where you have to, like, do it correctly, or else you're gonna get your ass handed to you. And of course, there's been tons of boss fights where we're supposed to lose, even though it clearly looks like we're winning, and all of a sudden, like, game's like, oh no, you're on the ground defeated, and you actually lost. Huff, huff, huff. Why do we have to fight like this? There's no particular reason. We've had to give one. It's because I love gems. I told you before, remember? I don't want to lie to myself about what I love most. I can fight and risk my life, or over anything that sparkles. Gems are my personal reward for doing my best and working hard. You got much stronger than the first time we met. I had to, in order to make it this far. Yeah, exactly. It's great. Instead of just having a whole bunch of generic enemies, you're constantly fighting, like, you know, mini bosses. Makes it a lot more interesting. Just like you, I was doing my best and working my hardest. It's like watching an anime. So you get like little episode arcs. Hey, thanks for the bits, Telegraph. Well, I mean, Virginia herself isn't necessarily stronger, except for, you know, her support abilities. But our party in general, yeah, we absolutely wasted them. So this time you win, so this belongs to you. Is she winking? I love the portraits in this game. Like, there's so many portraits. Like, I wonder how many portraits, if you count all the different variations on the character portraits. There's got to be like hundreds easily. Like, maybe, probably not 1,000, but man, it's got to be a couple hundred portraits in this game. Like, just Maya alone, consider her different outfits and everything. Like, holy crap. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Maya's obviously like the rival, right? I mean, she's the actual, like, Janice is just the evil bastard, but Maya's like the friendly rival. We're always sparring together. It's like she wants to see Virginia grow. Don't misunderstand me. You have my respect, but that doesn't mean we're a team. Next time we meet, I'll show you a stronger me. Don't you forget that. Maya. Okay, well, when that time comes, I too will be stronger than I am now. Oh yeah, obviously. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Wait, why is she purple all of a sudden? Why is everybody purple? Yanshi crystals, Agilite and Germatron, are made of opposite properties. Whatever you do, make sure the two crystals don't come in contact with each other, or else the ruin is gonna go kaboom. Run for it! Oh crap, it's an actual timed section? Oh god. Run away! Oh fuck. It's not her fault. I mean, Maya should have told her that before giving her the second crystal. So yeah, here, before I give you this, don't make sure they don't come into contact with each other. Not like, oh yeah, now that I handed it to you, make sure that you don't put them in the same pocket. You know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna make it. It's too close. That's probably gonna be a boss fight at the end of this area, so that's why it's like, like 15 minutes seems like it's a way too big an amount of time, but you throw a boss fight in there. Or not. I mean, if I guess, you know, if I had done some encounters on the way up, maybe? I don't know. Let's see if I have this straight. You successfully protected the Acolyte and Gematron from falling in the wrong hands, but due to your mishap, due to your stupidity, you caused an explosion. The intruders were able to make their escape during the chaos. Is that correct? Why didn't he tell us about, you know, the gems and not putting them close to each other? I think that would have been an important thing to tell us before, you know, sending us out on this mission. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Well, the workers were safely evacuated. There were no reported injuries, so let's overlook this incident, shall we? Thank you very much. Regarding your reward, taking into consideration the damage we have incurred, the balance is 0. Do you object? As long as you overlook what happened, that's fine. We're really sorry. Please be at ease. I've taken a liking to your team. You are all faithful, trustworthy, and foremost, full of energy. An ideal team of drifters. We are? Yes. I believe I mentioned to you before that I too used to be a drifter before starting this order. That was a good 10 years ago. Being the stubborn man that I am, I cannot team up with anyone. This is why I have much admiration for your team. Of course, I continue my adventures alone. I remember how tough and lonely it was to work as a lone drifter. Then one day, I became lost during my adventure. For many days, I was hovering between life and death. I had lost all sense of time, or day. In an unconscious stupor, I found myself in front of a large tree. But looking back now, that was probably not a big tree. This is when I came into contact with various artifacts, sources of past wisdom, and many documentary records. These are what helped me found this order. But above all, this is the very first place the site guided me to. Oh, forgive me, I seem to have gone off a tangent. No, not at all. We're just amazed at your story. Managed to hardlock the plot? Oof. Well, sometimes you have to talk to, like, just some random... That's the thing that's annoying sometimes. You gotta, like, talk to, like, a random NPC in order to unlock, like, the next location. Which, that's one thing that I really don't like about this game, is the fact that you literally have to talk these people to tell you the location of something, so you can actually ping it in the overworld. It's like, oh yeah, go over here for this tower. They should be able to spot from like miles away. But no, somebody doesn't tell you it exists, you can't find it. It's a very interesting story indeed. If you don't mind, please continue. I do not mind, but that is basically the end of the story. So then, how do you find your way back? After being blessed with the artifacts and knowledge, I was found semi-conscious in a village called Boot Hill. Boot Hill? That's my hometown. So to this day, I haven't the slightest idea where why I was found in that village. Apparently I was found lying unconscious at the foot of the entrance. Yeah, that definitely is an issue. Like I remember, like, you know, with work and that, I was gone for like 5 days. Come back and I'm like, where the fuck am I doing now? Because it doesn't. I mean, I guess you can re-talk to the NPCs, and sometimes they'll say the same information, but yeah, sometimes early on in the game, obviously, there's not too many NPCs to talk to. But if you go exploring, if you go off the beaten path, which I tend to do, and then you're like, oh shit, what was I doing last? Who should I go talk to? Where am I supposed to go? And some NPC tells you, hey, yeah, you got to go southwest of this town to find this place. So, you know, unless, even though you've been to that location, like pinged everything before, you have to go back and ping it, and you wouldn't think of going there, right? So it's kind of annoying, but thanks to the friendly villagers who nursed me back to health, I soon left the village in search of the ruins. It was the excavation's very arc of destiny. After that, I gave up on being a drifter, and guided by the saint, I started this order. The rest is history. The crucial turning point to your story seems a little too vague. So this is where the big tree you were supposed to be guided to? As far as I know, such a place does not exist. That I do not know. Everything was obscured and mist, obscured and blurred. There is one thing I do remember. The place where the saint guided me, where I gained the artifacts and the wisdom. Our world was green and blue. That was the impression I got. Well, yeah, that sucks. How far into the game were you? Like further than here, I'm assuming? Like, obviously, like, no specifics, but, you know. A world of green and blue. Sounds like, almost like a dream. Wait, was it a dream? One thing is certain. That incident was reality. As you can see, I have excavated the immigrant ship, and I am leading this order as we speak. So that's the basic account of my story. Forgive me for rambling on as I did. Not at all. Information about ruins and artifacts are valuable for drifters. I'm glad you understand. One more thing. I will grant you access to the Order's library for perusal. It houses much information about ruins and artifacts. I hope you find it useful. Thank you very much. Well, we should be on our way. Filgaia is impoverished. There are parts of the world where greenery can still be seen, like Claireborn, found on the center map in Boot Hill, heading east by ship. Guess we're going to Boot Hill next. You think that, you know, our characters would know their hometowns. It's like somebody else has to tell us the location of our hometown for us to find it, you know what I mean? There is this one forest. Head southwest from this island past the dunes. Then around the area is not all fertile, but for some odd reason there is a forest there. Over the sea of sand spreads the sea of wind, and over the sea of wind spreads the sea of stars. And beyond the sea of stars lies the ideal world. That's what Lamium preaches. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you've been past this area, then obviously further than I am. Every morning after I wake up in my dream, I always ask myself, where did this dream come from? Could it be from distant memory, or someone trying to tell me something? One thing is for certain, my dreams do come true. Alright, so we're going to Virginia's hometown, looks like. gonna be like a lot of books in the library, isn't there? I'm sure some of them are gonna be duplicator, locked by duplicators. So let's save. All the money I made used to go towards rent and living expenses, but ever since I started working here, I'm not spending a dime. I'm thinking about using my savings to gamble. Far east of this island is a village called Boot Hill, where they grow quality wheat. Ever since the trade ships stopped traversing the dunes, wheat is hard to come by. It's just a nice village. Just head northeast from the beach you land on. Here you'll find many rare and unusual books. The value of a book is determined by whether it was useful to the reader. Please read at your pleasure. How do we get to the second? We'd head to the second shelf. Evil corpses. Demons from folklore may have physically disappeared from the planet, but their malice is said to live within the earth, devouring the planet. Demons' threat is said to exist in the form of shields. Some even theorize these shields to actually transform into demon corpses. Once these shields are activated, they are said to devour any surrounding life forms and transfigure the bodily structure. It is believed that the monsters that roam Filgaia today are direct results of these shields, which affected life forms during the Great War. Yeah, the Mr. Saturn font from Earthbound. If these shields still exist today, they may bring about a new threat. Even after 1,000 years, are we still unable to escape the threat of the evil corpses? Saint's Guidance. Most of the excavation sites operated by the Ark of Destiny are ordered by the founder, Lamium himself. The founder possesses a special ability, though which he can locate excavation points. According to the founder, this is not his personal ability, but a form of divine revelation. He claims that a girl appears in his dreams, informing him of the location of undiscovered ruins. This goes against the Order's principle of reality over ideals in terms of taking action. The fact of the matter is, many rare artifacts have been excavated as a direct result of the Founder's dreams. Could this simply be explained as a miracle? Or is this saint, the girl that appears in the Founder's dream, wish to entrust us with? Where does she wish to lead us? The saint wishes to guide us in the future. Let us walk there on our own 2 feet. That is the way of the Order's doctrine. Legend of Evil Serpent. Yeah, figured probably a bunch of these are duplicator. That's why we saved. Nidhogg is a greedy evil serpent. It heads to the grove with its jaws wide open, looking for prey. Nidhogg is a greedy evil serpent, darker than night. Its jaws belong to 2 heads, acting as one. Nidhogg is a greedy evil serpent. 2 giants wield their swords to exterminate the evil serpent. One of the giants heads to the forest with good intentions. One of the giants heads to the forest with evil intentions. However, neither of the 2 giants know there were now 2 Nidhoggs. By knowing there are 2 Nidhoggs, one can infiltrate the core. Nidhoggs are greedy evil serpents. They head to the grove with their jaws wide open, looking for prey. These 2 giants were never to be seen again. So something about Nidhogg and 2 serpents? I don't know. Darker than night. Jaws belong to 2 heads, acting as one. 2 giants wield their sword to exterminate the evil serpent. Just talking about good and evil, like maybe light and dark or something. Yeah, that's why like books like this, I would just read the book and reload and get my duplicator back, because there's probably enough duplicators. There's probably enough duplicators to unlock anything duplicator related in the game, but for stuff like books where it's not like you're required to read the book, you might as well just, you know, get your duplicator back and actually use it on a chest or a door or whatever. Buddha tomorrow. 7 experts specializing in science, magic, and various other fields. At times, they're referred to as the Rainbow. They were the Council of 7, which researched ways to rejuvenate Filgaia over many decades. This research first began when the first group of 7 came into contact with the information library Hades, left behind by the demons. Members of the Council were interchanged depending on the direction of the research, or by changes of the time. Many different phenomena were solved due to their work. Countless hours and efforts put in by these specialists to analyze Hades is about to pay off. Environmental rejuvenation, planetary energy production and supply, all this was a vision every council member shared. 7 colors of the rainbow will soon change into a single ray of hope. Yeah, it's usually just like random tidbits, you know, some little clues that might help, but it's not in any way required. All the ones I've read so far. This Nidhogg thing, I mean, it's hard to tell because I don't know what it pertains to. I'm assuming we're going to fight a serpent Nidhogg, and maybe it's a clue on how to defeat it. Kind of like that one clue where we had to, like, kill the turtle, or it was easier to kill the turtle by freezing it than warming it up, or vice versa, or whatever it was. Okay, this is the members' list of the Council of 7. The Yggdrasil project, which began approximately 100 years ago, was a project of planetary proportions. It says here the Council of 7 was replaced a number of times over the course of 100 years. Let's just cut to the chase. Who were the last 7 council members? Last 7 council members. Here it is. It was 10 years ago. Lehalt Alcast, Werner Maxwell, Pete Incapilia, Elliot Enduro, Malik Benedict, Melody Valente, and Duran Bryant. So my father was part of the Council of 7, and also, yeah, Lehalt, Malik, and Melody. Now we know for sure the prophets were part of the council. Yeah, exactly. The photo is the picture of the Council of 7. The prophets used their technology to maintain and recreate their appearance of 10 years ago. Now that I know my father belonged to the Council of 7, let's go back to Boot Hill and look for more clues. From here, Boot Hill would be on the Eastern Plains region, near a beach in the northeast. At least she knows where her hometown is. I guess if we didn't talk to the NPCs, this would have triggered it anyways. Ed Enduro, member of the Council of 7. He has the same last name as mine. Is that just a coincidence? Wait, he knows his last name now? Does he remember everything now that you went to that place? What's the matter? Your stomach hurt? Whatever, I'm not a kid. We know where we're going next. Let's get moving. This place makes me uncomfortable. Have to redo that cutscene because I have to reload that duplicator. This graveyard. The friction of sand combined with the menacing monsters has sent countless ships and the people to them to a sandy grave. Indeed, the crossing of dunes is something that comes with a great deal of risk. This leads us to the question why we, the Order of the Ark of Destiny, constructed our temple complex here on Yard Isle. The region is to be known ignominiously known as the ship's graveyard due to the high number of wrecked hulls that washed ashore. Coincidence in this game? Yeah, no. But one day, the island's history charted a new course when the Drifter discovered a new ship in wreckage. It's obvious that Jet is a clone of that Elliot dude, but whatever. You know, typical JRPG plot. You see, the ship we found was one of the kind of our distant ancestors referred to as the Soaring Ship. With this crystal of ancient wisdom at his fingertips, he set off on the mission to save the planet. A Drifter was our founder, Lemium, 10 years ago. The Soaring Ship was converted into the Order's temple, becoming the center of all activity. A new ship is about to launch from the island, once known as the Graveyard. Future Filgaia is tied to the place where the Order of the Ark of Destiny was founded. Yeah. Blazing a trail to the future. Order of Ark of Destiny challenges us to find the path of the living. We must consider where we live here. bore on this unforgiving world of Filgaia. Must become strong to help foster strength. We pursue various methods of bolstering our own fortitude. These projects is the excavation of ruins. We feel the proper use of relics of the past will lead us to a better future. Yeah, that's definitely the thing. It's got a huge roster of characters. So keeping track of all the lore is not easy. We attribute this to the roots of our founder Lemium. He was a drifter before he formed the Order. In his travels through the wasteland, he discovered that in order to support great ideals, other powers were necessary. We must take the powers responsible for ravaging our world and blaze a new trail with them. We, the Order of the Ark of Destiny, scour the vast wastelands for ways to bring about a bright future for all. Darken the Ark of Destiny. The religious Order of the Ark of Destiny, headed by its founder Lemium, has only been in existence for about 10 years. Its new ideals, activities, and ways of life are geared towards the goal of pursuing a future. Doctrine does not look into intangible spiritual entities. It's about applying yourself as a life form on this planet, and what we must do to live strongly. Each one of us plays a leading role in our doctrine through our actions. Hopefully you'll join us today, and help us find it tomorrow. I mean, there's one more things up there, but it feels like we have to climb this thing up. Maybe it's a tool we need to climb up here. Let's make a note of that. If we get any sort of tool that lets us climb up. Alright, let's reload so we can get our duplicator back. I wonder if the intros changed at all. Probably did. So it's the bookshelves. Upper level at Arc. Right, let's just review that cutscene in case it's important in any way. Alright, so we need to go east and then northeast once we hit the beach. Alright. Also got that free experience from these guys. $101,000 damage. Wrecked them real good. Since we know we can be here now, I mean, probably safer to run around and look for Millennium puzzles. Should be safe enough for us to, like, actually visit. Millennium puzzle? Aw. Cub's hideout. I mean, it's gotta be an optional dungeon or something, because nobody told us about it, so... Yeah, it's pretty strong. So, ever since we upgraded that cannon that shoots 6 rounds, just one shot of the hit hit everything with all your ammo thing just wrecks everything. It's great. Oh, a new station. South Farm. Yeah, well, yeah. Actually, that place was probably the spot that we visited with Maya for her prologue and Gob's hideout. Makes sense. So I mean, it's probably like Jet's hideout because we did get a migrant coin in his by revisiting his, so it's probably worth revisiting anyways. It's definitely gonna be something that sends us here. That's why everything's super easy too. Let's double check this one over here. Although she didn't actually go into the overworld, so the enemies here are going to be a little tougher. Weak to any specific status element. Oh, if it's to be considered a spoiler, then it's best not to ask it. Direct. So proud of Tony. Very many youngsters who work as hard as he does and still manage to get along with us old timers. 1,000 bucks, my god. These prices are so crazy. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure the dude who like asks us for a ticket or whatever probably has something useful to say, but I'd have to spend like 2,000 bucks minimum to even talk to him. Because my sand chip doesn't follow me, so... This one, I mean, I guess this one would be for the XY coordinates if they give you, like, is anything that tells you, like, go to these coordinates? So what this one would be handy for. Otherwise, it just kind of covers way too much of the screen. Yo, it's not like I could dump my party members. Can't say, like, hey, get out of my party. I want to take the train by myself so I can talk to the dude. Oh, there's the town. Boot Hill. There's gotta be a Millennium puzzle around here somewhere. Yes, this is guaranteed to be the thing that we did in Maya's intro. Let's revisit. Now we have a bunch of extra tools in that. I don't remember if there's anything I couldn't access, but wasn't really checking either. Some bombable walls or whatever. Yeah. I imagine there's probably guides showing the exact like XY coordinates of like everything in the world. But even on the main map, you can get those coordinates. It's just a lot easier when if you're trying to search for something and you can see it on the screen while you're walking around. Keyword for locations up here. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. You have to talk to the NPCs. You have to talk to a specific NPC that has to tell you the location of something, which makes no sense. Especially when something is like large as a tower, which you should be able to spawn from like so far away, but no. Something has to tell you that exists before you actually find it. It's like, well, what? So it's keeping the door shut. You opened from somewhere else. That depends if they had duplicator doors. If they gave us a duplicator to begin with, I probably would have gotten it, but god damn it! Wait, how did I even get through this place? Except now I fucked myself over. Okay, good. It'd be funny if those didn't respawn. Luckily, there's somebody that comes in, like, cleans it and fixes back up afterwards. Yeah, that would have been hilarious. Imagine that in a prologue, you soft lock yourself. It's like, alright, well, I guess I'm not playing this game. That was the exit. Kind of figured it was, but... So there's that one door that I gotta figure out a way of opening. you can't even walk up there. Because the step is like this high. And of course you can't lift your legs in this game. Except you can jump up to a friggin' like you can jump up to like a grate and like walk along the grate, but you can't actually just walk up a step. That's more than like a foot high. More than an inch high. Yeah. It's great design. Guess there's got to be something for this, but I mean, there's nothing here that even looks like I'd be able to use a tool on it, so you could just like burn it down. The cards, no. It's like nothing that looks like you'd be able to use a tool on. There's just this door here that's it's like shut. So either there's like an exit only kind of door, in which case I got to find a way to get behind that door. Of course, no spoilers on if you know how like. Can't even walk here, right? Yeah, see, like it looks like you should be able to just walk up this step, but no. Unless it could be something like that library, because it looked like there's those books on the second part, so maybe there's a way of getting up here. So the same thing that I would need to get into the library, but I just don't have that yet, so that could be very well be a similar idea. But again, this looks like I could just walk up there. Like, come on. Like, yeah, it might have been something that was just as part of Maya's or of Virginia's story, and maybe it's locked now. But the fact that we got something out of Jet's dungeon by revisiting it means there's a very good chance revisiting other dungeons will give us like an item that we weren't able to access originally. Like I know that there was one of those hologram things in Clive's dungeon. I'm pretty sure that that door is probably something that we just don't have access to. We don't have access to the tool we need just yet, most likely. Maybe she is Maya. Maybe she's Maya and like, and Maya could like replace Virginia. We would never know. She seems to be a good cosplayer. We all wish Maya would be one of our party members. That would be cool if you had Maya in your party. You can like switch outfits. You want to be a tank. You want to be in like an attacker. You just wear that outfit that she was wearing at the last battle. If you want to be a magic caster, you can use that witch outfit. That'd be awesome. They totally made Maya a character in this game. A playable character, that is. Alright, well, I don't see any... There's no way getting up there, is there? So again, another spot that looks like get up to the second floor, but we don't have a way of getting up to the second floor. I can always return here. Still haven't encountered a Millennium puzzle here. There's got to be a Millennium puzzle. It's been a while since we found one. There's a bunch in all in like one area, and then there was nothing anywhere else. We will find some jump shoes for a character. They'll actually be able to defy gravity and jump without having to have a grate or whatever. Some fencing above them for them to jump onto. It's game logic. Yeah, even with horses, jumping chasms is an exercise in frustration. These horses are so freaking finicky to jump for those chasms. Got some tough enemies in this area. Millennium puzzle? Nice. Alright, what number is this one? 13. 3 stars. We've already done a 5-star, so... Three stars a joke. It's a lot of freaking boxes anyways. Alright, so... Any boxes that we don't have a lot of? Okay, let's take a look at oranges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we have to be careful of the orange ones since it's not an even number. Green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's an even number of green. Yellow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. An even number of yellow. White, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, there's more down here. Never mind. Alright, whatever. There's lots of every box, so... That one has... That one, okay. So let's start with... Let's get rid of these ones at the bottom first, so... Grab a... Nope. Fucking hell. I gotta remember to stop using friggin' analog stick in these. Do not touch the analog stick, because it's so easy to just make a... At least it was right at the beginning and not, you know... This is 13, I think, was. Let's make this a little faster. Oh fuck, there's a white one there. Ah. Didn't even notice the white one there. Could just pulled that one out. Oh well. I saw it like a split second too late. There, much better. Should get like a bonus. So I gotta be careful when I'm getting low on them. Let's put a yellow one there. I've got 2 yellow left after do that. Let's go 2 yellow, green. We got more than enough green, anyways. But these ones here, if I pull this one out, the other one fall? Okay, it won't even let us. I do have to be careful of that. I might have screwed myself over already, actually. And yeah, I screwed myself over. It's a cool combo, but yeah. So I just do that on the back side there, because it looks like they just... So if I get the green one here, that'll just wipe out all these. Green, red, red. Yeah, actually that's, yeah. I was doing this the really hard way. So we need to get a green here. No, because there's 1 orange left, so I didn't have enough oranges. That was fun. Alright, do have to be careful with the oranges though. Much easier once you realize you just combo all those together. We got 3 yellows, 2 greens, get rid of the greens. Sure there's no other ones that are hiding somewhere? No. It feels like I'm playing Catherine all of a sudden, like pulling boxes there for puzzles. Catherine was a fun game, but damn, some of those later puzzles were brutally hard. Tower of Babel, man, that was a hard platinum. Line shield. I already have a line shield that we didn't even equip yet. We do. I don't want to put defender on anybody else. You should. If you like puzzle games, Catherine is definitely, it's a great combination of, like, you know, just story and the puzzles. You know, they obviously they're pretty good at slowly introducing the different aspects until they just get brutally hard towards the end. Crate pushing, yeah. A lot of games have that kind of Circle Band style stuff. So, what are we up to? 5 now? Well, 5 completed, plus that one that we triggered on top of a cliff. Yeah, so we have 5 and 12, I think, was the one that we triggered on top of the cliff. We couldn't actually reach it until we have like a... Until we have an airship. So 1/4 of the way through the Millennium Puzzles. Yeah, they definitely did. Which is fine, you know, like... I like games that give you... I mean, a lot of this stuff is optional. Like these Millennium Puzzles, completely optional. It's like a lot of this stuff is optional stuff. You don't have to do it, but... When it's fun, then I definitely don't mind doing it. With something like the mini games in Breath of Fire 3, those are not fun. Those, they force you to do it. It's a bad combination. Yeah, Chocobo Racing, yeah. But again, those are optional, right? Don't have to do it, but obviously they give you a pretty good reward for doing it, so you still want to do it. Like, I don't doubt this is going to be like a 75-hour game at this rate. I mean, looking at the world map. Like, definitely so much more we can do in this. I'm taking my sweet time with it because it's fun. Yeah, but again, that's if you're going for the bonus bosses, right? Like, obviously, if you're going for the bonus bosses, you're probably doing as much as you can in that game. But if you just want to beat the game, it's completely unnecessary. Yeah. But again, completely unnecessary. You have to do like one game as part of the story, and that's it. Captain Tsubasa. Weird looking rock. Yeah, doubt there'd be any other Millennium Puzzles as close to the other one. But it's worth a shot. Yeah, you should make it so that the squares that are lit up are squares that you actually pinged on, not just squares you've actually visited. That way you could actually tell which areas are potentially you've potentially not pinged. Oh crap. Second time we got in trouble, and the second time Virginia is the one who's in trouble. Oh, we're weak to water. We'll be good. And she's good at dodging, at least, so... Yeah, very good at dodging. Virginia's got this. Oh wait, I'm out of NTC. Virginia might have this. Yep, she definitely has this. Remember early on in the game, Virginia was like definitely the weakest character. Like, she would just get massacred in one hit. Now she's actually pretty strong. Not so much for damage output. Well, unless she uses magic, obviously. Yeah, thanks, guys. I could have handled this myself. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to, you could just, like, guard or something. That's only the second time in the game it's happened to me. It's a very uncommon thing to happen. But I'm also in an area where I shouldn't be, because those monsters are definitely, like... I mean, I can handle them fairly easily, but look how much ECM it's taken. It was like, what, 4 points there? And as soon as we leave this little gap right here, it suddenly becomes super easy. Yeah, exactly. At least the trouble you do get to act right away. If anything, the ambush might be the worst one, depending on the enemies you run into, obviously. Of course, if you're using Clive, it might as well be an ambush. A trouble ambush. Oh yeah. I don't doubt they get more frequent. Unless you're really good at finding all the migrant coins. Like, so far, it seems like we're doing pretty okay on migrant coins. Like, even the, like, if we're in a level appropriate area, like this area here, for the most part, we're getting green exclamation marks, except that one very rare one, like the one we just had before we were about to enter town. And when we're areas where it feels like we shouldn't be, like in terms of the difficulty of the enemies, then it's taking like maybe 2 or 3 at the most. So... Oh god, yeah, they're definitely easy to miss. Like, I remember that one that was inside that crate inside of one of the towns, like... So I would not be surprised if I missed at least one so far, if not more. There's also the booster seals, or whatever they're called. I haven't seen another one of that since the first one I found. Booster kit. But I mean, that doesn't really help you anything. It just increases your ACN gauge, so you just avoid more encounters if you want to. Doesn't really help you dodge the encounters. Another one of these animals that... we're definitely gonna need something. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Name tag. Been farming for 30 years now. Over the past decade, the harvests have dwindled. Something happened 10 years ago that could damage the quality of the soil. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's great to know that you can actually dodge all those encounters, but yeah, you don't want to be dodging too many, because then you're gonna be under-leveled for sure, because your migrant level has nothing to do with your party level. It just matters with how many of those migrant coins you found. So you can definitely be under-leveled by dodging tons of encounters. How do we go back there? This will be a door outside. Oh, there we go. Email coin. Contemplating stuff isn't going to change the world, but why is everyone so caught up with this and that? We should all take it easy. Tiny flower. Tombstone belonging to Virginia's mother, Ekaterina. Yeah, she hasn't mentioned her mother at all. I figured her mother was dead, considering she was basically raised by her dad and he kind of took off, but she's never mentioned her once. It's uncovered in moss. The person buried underneath must be one of the founders of this village. To have someone mourn at the funeral, that's something that'll never happen to a rootless guy like me. Yeah, maybe I should be on Virginia in this place. All his favorite flowers. I see them offered here sometimes. Okay, nice excuse made up to leave the village. So, how's the outside world treating you? Pretty exciting. Should have left it too, huh? So you just showed up without dropping us a line, eh? How can you be so inconsiderate? Oh, we're all drifters like that? Man, you are so rude to Virginia here. How dare you leave this village? Oh, there's Armengard. It's like one of the first books we got in the entire game. One of the first duplicator books. Like, talk to Armengard every day. Today's January 3rd, Shark Day. Today's Shark Day. I guess my PS2 clock is off because we're probably off by a couple hours. Sharks are magnificent animals, but encounter them at sea and you're dead meat. So what good are they, you ask? Well, they make great food items and ornaments. You get the picture. I'd leave them alone if I were you, though. I gotta change my clock. Gotta go fix the clock. See what she says for January 29th. Reset. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I figured my system date's probably off. It's under the system configuration, right? Yeah. No. What did she say was the 30th? I mean, my time is off, but it's still 29th. It's weird. Unless they say it's the 30th after a certain amount of time. Weird. Strange. Make booted PS2? Yeah, it's handy to have. I mean, I have all physical copies of these games there, but if I ever need to play backup, I mean... Yeah, it's kind of weird she said it was the 30th when our clock is set to the 29th, so... Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of is a time zone thing, but it's not like you... It's not like you choose time zone in here, do you? No, there's no time zone option. So she should just use your date and time, and maybe after a certain time of the day, she just says it's the next day or something? I don't know. As far as I'm aware, it was only released on PlayStation, but I know that at least... I don't know about Wild Arms 1 and 2, at least on the PS3. So I don't know if those were released digitally on the PS3, probably, because this is a Sony franchise. And Wild Arms 3, I don't know about 4 and 5, but 3 for sure is on the PlayStation 4 and 5 PS2 and PS4 kind of system thing. So they're available digitally. The disc back in. They definitely didn't spring a lot of money on the save icons in this. They didn't even make a 3D model. It's like, here's a PS1 icon. It's basically all you get. Tilly Iris. I guess a Tilly Iris is basically the same. They cheaped out on save icons. Some bugs, I am. Because the PS4 can't play PS1 games. They never made a PS1 emulation thing on PS4. So very likely 1 and 2 are probably on PS3 as a PS1 classic or whatever. PS1 digital version, and PSP and Vita, I guess. But yeah, we won't be able to get on PS4 unless they. I mean, there's rumors of them doing that whole PlayStation Now thing, kind of combining that with PlayStation Plus, and potentially having some of those older games available on that platform. So they might be able to get them at some point. Of course, one of the biggest problem with PS4 is that it can't read CDs. So even if you had like a PlayStation 1 digital version on there, you'd never be able to play your PS1 physical games on the PS4 or 5, obviously, because they can't read CDs. Let's see if there's anything new in the introduction. Any changes since we did advance some story stuff. Was Maya ever in the intro? I don't know if I've seen Maya in the intro at all. Got everybody else in the friggin' intro. The intro should just be Maya. Maya just changing outfits. So far, it doesn't look like it's changed it at all since our last time. Oh, such a good intro, right? Well, yeah, it's like watching an anime episode. Some intros are so good you never skip the intro. You gotta watch it every time. Yeah, it's cool that you get like, well, I don't think it doesn't get longer. It just gets like the actual events in the intro are different, so it gets modified. In the beginning game, you get like some very basic stuff. Since we fought that golem there for the first time, we've had the same one there, where you see the golem and you see the mystics and everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've seen some animes do that too. It's very uncommon with animes, other than obviously a new season. But I have seen some animes do something like that too. It's pretty cool. Definitely a nice little attention to detail anyways. The outro so far, I don't know if there's different outros, but I haven't seen anything different to the outro. It's always a Virginia outro. I figured each character would probably get an outro. Maybe they do at some point, depending on where you're in the story, but so far all I've gotten is Virginia's. Yeah, so she's still saying it's January 30th, so I don't know where she's getting the date. It's definitely not from my... I mean, it's obviously she's using my PS2's date, but where she's getting the 30th from, when it's clearly set to the 29th, I don't know. Maybe after 6 p.m. or something like that, she'll say it's the 30th or whatever. I fought him 2 times, 3 times if you count the 2 fights after when we ran into Melody again, where he like instantly defeated us kind of thing. And then he was shot by our dad, and then we, I don't know, defeated him, and then he ran away or something. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to talk to her tomorrow. It's the hometown of the man who saved my life. Way back when I first started pedaling, I was chased by a pack of dogs. Just when I thought I was about to become dog food, a man fired some shots and chased the dogs away. It was my daddy. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if there was a time zone option in the PS2, I could see that possibly. But, I mean, the system doesn't know what time zone it's in. So I'm really curious how it's getting the date. It's good to have you back. We're all worried about you. Everyone in this village cares about you very much. Don't forget that. You do have a lot of money. You have 40, where did I get 47,000 Gela, by the way? Did I sell something recently? Where do I have this much money? won't have it for long. Well, they know what region, but I mean, that doesn't change things. Yeah, probably chess. I don't think. Well, I haven't visited an armsmith since I went to the arm place. Yeah, but this is also an American game, so it's not like, oh, you're playing a JRPG on an American console, therefore let's switch it over to Japan time. You know, like that makes no sense whatsoever. So it's probably using like maybe after 8 p.m. or something like that. Just put it the next day or whatever. Yeah, I don't get that many gems. Years ago, I helped a guy who was on the verge of death just outside the village. Funny thing is, I had a strange dream the night before. A long-haired man was lying on the ground, and the stream was in full color. This next day, out of curiosity, I went to that spot where the man appeared in my dreams, and lo and behold, there he was. I can still remember exactly how I found him. Don't ask me why he was there. All I can say is he just appeared in my dream. Alright, who do we want to upgrade? Take the weight off and put another shoot. Gallows. Doesn't feel like raising hit doesn't seem to ever be useful. Like I never miss anything. Well, I mean, you can use them in fights to, you know, do elemental damage to enemies, but yeah, might as well sell them for money, especially early on. I mean, at this point, I mean, I probably get better money by killing enemies. But early on, yeah, they're definitely a really good way of making money. Yeah, which is weird, right? I mean, Clive should have the best chance of hitting, but he's the only one I've ever seen miss. Or there was only one fight, and I remember where he was missing and everybody else was hitting. And I was like, how is this happening? I thought Clive was supposed to have the best hit rate, best accuracy. It's a freaking sniper. Like, see his aim. Yes, his aim is 191, right? So he has the highest aim out of anybody. And Gallows is the worst aim out of anybody, but I've never seen Gallows miss, and I've seen Clive miss. So it makes no sense. But it could be because, like, these other characters, since they're doing multiple hits, it's not obvious when they miss. So let's say Gallows, I don't know how much damage how many hits he hits per attack, but he's using like a shotgun thing, right? So let's say he does 6 hits, but then like 4 of those miss. You do 2 hits. If you don't look in the corner and you notice that the number of hits, it just looks like he hits the enemy, but for a less amount of damage, right? So that's probably what's happening. While Clive is, since his sniper rifle is literally a one-hit weapon, he misses that one hit. Well, there you go. So that's very likely what's happening. Oh yeah, I'm sure under-leveling would definitely do that, but either way, it's very, very rare I see them miss at this point in the game. At least with the enemies I'm fighting. I think it was the first fight in the Kobold, which I somehow ran to a Kobold in an area I should not have been able to encounter a Kobold. And that was like a 30-minute fight, because I was like way lower level than this Kobold. That was a brutal fight. So I think that was the one I saw him miss a lot. We all seemed to hit, but that's probably what was happening. They were hitting, but they were missing like 3/4 of their attacks. And he was missing his, because he only has 1 hit. Another world. Human brain does not make use of its full potential. That's a lie. There's another world that can still be tapped from the brain. It's possible to study how the brain works through electric signals. The brain is a sea of electric signals where thoughts, memories, and dreams are merely electric signals reacting. There's been extreme cases where the memory media of information possesses a similar structure to the memory storage area of the brain. Therefore, it is said that dreams are electric signals connecting to the brain, just like projecting an image on the screen. Perhaps with further research, it may be possible for the brain to act as a media itself, receiving signals from other external sources. Developing this other world of the brain has just begun. I believe this may open up infinite possibilities. Yeah, the whole myth that you only use like a quarter of your brain or whatever. How did that myth ever get started? Dune Canyon. Steer your ship north of the cape, where the giant statue stands. The giant statue? You'll come to a strait that connects the inland sea and the open seaway. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, this dude. It's also the hunting ground of the monster Belalico Naga, where many vessels and sandcraft meet disaster. Belalico Naga used to lurk south of the Little Twister near the sunken reefs, but in recent years it followed its prey into the strait and made its area its new home. This ferocious monster has shut down scores of trade routes and has taken the lives of hundreds of sailors. Somebody must do something so that people can get on with their lives. Yeah, but how do we do damage to it? Could be in like a level-based thing, like maybe we just need to be higher level. Because I have noticed as we've leveled up, our sand ship is leveled up automatically. Like it has more HP and does more damage, that kind of thing. Like, considering your father came from here and he was like one of the Council of Seven, I mean, it's not really a surprise. You did one-shot him. Probably need like elemental, because they sell elemental ammo. It's probably like a certain element. I mean, I'm sure the game will tell us eventually that we have to go through him. Until that point, he's probably like immune, because they don't want you going places that you're not supposed to go, right? So he's probably immune to anything until we get told to go there. Or there's probably like some sort of plot weapon we have to use on him. Uncle Tesla, Aunt Schultz, I'm home. Yeah. Understand the distinction, not using and not actively using, yeah. Pretty much. Jerk Smasher. I am one-shotting everything right now, though. I got the buster cannon that gives me 6 shots. Now I just start the combat with like use all the ammo. Everything I've run into so far just dies in one hit. I mean, I haven't gone off the beaten path and tried to attack other things. And I imagine that dude would still take 0 damage, but oh, Virginia, thank goodness you're safe. Are you hurt? I have countless number of nicks and bruises, but all in all I'm fine. Still living it up as a drifter. So you're still following a drifter's path. It's good to know. Although this might worry your aunt even more. Oh, please, dear. Let me introduce you to my traveling companions. The main reason I came home today is because there's something I wanted to find out about Daddy. My brother Werner. I saw Daddy. He's alive. The end. I threw out most of your father's belongings, thinking he was dead. All that's left is this notebook he used to carry around. May I have a look? By all means. Much of it I do not understand. None of his notes tell us anything new. What is it? Nope, not at all. It's probably a notebook of recipes or something. It's his little black book. It's like, I'm keeping this for myself. There's some new information here about the Yggdrasil project. The Yggdrasil system plays a major role within the Yggdrasil project. The system is responsible for promoting environmental life energy at an explosive rate. Planetary energy produced from this system will be distributed into the entire planet through microscopic machine colonies. What does that mean, microscopic machine colonies? Ah, forget it. Go on. Ahem. The Yggdrasil system works the exact opposite of a regular tree. Instead of taking in nutrients from the soil, as normal trees would, the Yggdrasil system was supplying the ground with nutrients in order to promote revitalization of the planet. He puts his poems in, yeah. Threw at the bag that carried his toothbrush and a comb. I see. Hence the name Yggdrasil system. Can you explain that in words we can understand? Yggdrasil is a name that appears in ancient mythology or folklore as we know it. This large tree located at the center of the world is said to create and protect the world. At the foot of the Yggdrasil are deep forests and blue lakes as far as you can see. Hey, wait a minute. Yggdrasil is a big tree with deep forests and crystals and blue lakes surrounding it? That's just like what the head honcho of the Ark of Destiny said. I'm sure we'll never see this big tree unless we get told the location of it. This giant, humongous tree, but nah, we're not gonna see it. I know, right? Gallows, like friggin' idiot, doesn't know about nanomachines. What the hell, Gallows? Then that Yggdrasil from folklore actually exists? I mean, the Yggdrasil system that Daddy was involved in must be out here somewhere. Thanks, Uncle Tesla. I knew I'd find out something if I came back home. Did you find an important lead? If the Yggdrasil system exists, then that's where I can find Daddy. I don't know for sure. I might have said that on a whim, but I want to believe it's true. So we look at the Yggdrasil system then. Of course, we're all in with you on this. A system that can rejuvenate the planet. By looking into this, we might be able to track down cause Filgaia's decay. Thanks everyone, I knew you guys were coming all along. After all, we're a team, right? So there we have it. We'll be outside getting ready. Virginia, assuming you find your father, what will you do then? I don't know. I don't know what to do or what will come of it. Yeah. I know, right? Just a friggin' tsundere there. Like, yeah, I'm all in it for the money. I don't care about anything else. Yeah, we're not giving him any money. I guess we're upgrading his arm. That's about the closest thing we're doing to giving him money. I had a chance to talk with him. But I got all confused and flustered. I just said the opposite of how I felt at the time. It's not about what I expect or want to happen after I find him. I just want to see him and talk to him. So much I want to talk to him about. Barry Cloud or pretty much any Final Fantasy protagonist. Any JRPG protagonist for that matter. They'll tend to be like just like emotional or emo teens, like angsty teens. Because that's the majority of people who play these games. This one's one of those rarities where the main protagonist is like, a young female. After we talk, then we'll decide what to do. Understand. Find where your heart leads you. You're not a little girl anymore. No matter what happens, I believe you've got the strength to accept it. I'll take you to the sky. Thanks, Uncle Tesla. But even though I'm not a little girl anymore, I'm all grown up, can I still come back here? No, get out of here. I never want to see you again. I love both of you very much. This house, this village, everyone. Can I still come back, right? Of course not. You're never going to be your little girl. Don't worry about not having a place to come back home to. Just hold your head high and continue forward, that's all. I better be on my way. Whatever it is you undertake, do your best and see to it to the very end. I'll always be here for you. Can't even switch. You see, other characters aren't currently with me, technically. Travel route. You can continue patronage. Listed below is my travel route for the fiscal year. The Rock, Mascar Colony, Boot Hill, Humphreys Peak, Claiborne, Bellac Rise. Haven't been there yet. Jolly Roger, Laxus Land. Haven't been there yet. Little Twister, and finally Gunner's Heaven. Haven't been there yet. Please be advised that I may be traveling back and forth in the following 6 locations. Mascar's Colony, Boot Hill, Humphreys Peak, Jolly Roger, Lexus Land, and Gunner's Heaven. Yeah, I mean, she basically wanted to, you know, she wanted to go out for adventure. She wanted to go out and find her father. Talk to the uncle. Can we actually rest here? But we have to get our entire party first together. It's a lot of beds, so obviously we're going to be resting here. Yggdrasil in the future. After 100 years of research, an environmental plan to revitalize the planet is about to reach fruition. Many of the businesses that have sponsored this plan have systematically entwined like a tree trunk to form a large tree. It's called the Yggdrasil Project. A plan to replace the Guardians as the power that sustains the world in order to bring forth the future. The main engine in the Yggdrasil system is a powerful generator which accesses its heart. So the planetary energy is produced and distributed through the microscopic machines of its roots. The vision of the 7 Dreamers is about to become reality. We humans must continue to utilize the power of the lost wisdom of Hades to bring forth the future of the planet, as our duty to our children. Can read those books. Well, the Yggdrasil tree is a pretty common theme in a lot of RPGs, really. The whole world tree thing. It's definitely seen in a lot of the games. Virginia's furniture is made from bright, high-quality material. I feel as if I'm the last piece of the puzzle. I'm gonna miss this place. So I mean, like, it's a very common theme. Like, is it? It's like the Dragon Quest games, right? They have those world leaf trees that give you like a revive. Yeah, and yeah, a lot of games where it's a major plot thing. Sometimes it's just like a minor thing, like, you know, it exists in the world and you get like leaves from it or whatever. And the other ones, it's a major plot element. Giants that don't get along. Long time ago, the evil serpent Nidhogg lived at the foot of the Yggdrasil. Well, I guess we're going to be fighting Nidhogg in the Yggdrasil. 2 giants didn't get along, decided to exterminate the serpent on their own, began their journey. I mean, this is basically the same freaking book that we had to use a duplicator for. 2 separate directions. Each giant had different reasons for wanting to kill the serpent. The first giant wanted to take the reward all for himself. The other giant wanted to do the deed for the people. Little did the 2 giants know that Nidhogg had 2 heads that worked very well together. So the 2 giants ended up inside the serpent's stomach, regretting not cooperating with each other. Well, my favorite RPG is always going to be Final Fantasy VII. I mean, that one really brought me back to JRPGs back when I played it. And the worst one is definitely gonna, like, nothing's ever gonna beat this. It's gonna be Whale's Voyage on the Amiga 3032. That game's a piece of utter trash. So nothing's ever going to beat that. There's been a very small handful of 1s out of 5s I've given games. Like I'm pretty generous when it comes to scoring. So 1 out of 5 is a game you should stay far away from. And yeah, that's the worst 1 out of 5 for sure. Yeah, it's not a surprise. It was on the Amiga CD32, which it was never released outside of Europe, and apparently came to Canada. But I've never seen an Amiga CD32 in Canada, so I don't know how accurate that information is, but it's pretty much a Europe-only console. And it's basically a port of, like, the Amiga version with, like, any of the useful stuff stripped out. It's just really, really bad. You see your goodbyes? Yeah, kinda. I think I feel better than the last time I left, though. I was a little nervous about returning home, but I'm fine. Hey, don't worry about us. If you want to take your time, go ahead. Thanks, but I'm itching to get moving. Let's be on our way. Donamana? I haven't played Donamana yet, have I? What's so bad about it? It's right here. Uproot the forces of evil. It looks pretty. It's got a full color manual, so as a bonus. Sure, gameplay is clumsy and bad. It's never fun. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be anywhere near 1 out of 5 compared to the other games on my list, but. The hardest game? I mean, there's definitely some games that have difficulty spikes. I don't know if I could think off the top of my head which one I would consider the hardest, though. I mean, most games you generally have, you know, as long as you kind of change how you approach the game or do some grinding in that, you can usually handle it. I'm trying to think of any games where I kind of hit a brick wall and just couldn't advance. I mean, I can't really think of anything. I mean, most games, like, probably, like, recently, out of the games I've played recently, one of the games that had a humongous difficulty spike for the final boss, where I actually had to leave, and it's rare I have to do this with the final boss. I actually had to leave and go to an optional dungeon in order to get, like, enough money in order to buy some, like, auto-revive items in order to survive the boss. Was Tsugunai Atonement. That one was a brutal final boss. And the rest of the game wasn't too hard, but you get to that final boss and my god. that was an absolutely brutal final boss. So that's the most recent game in memory that was, like, intensely difficult. But only in that final boss fight. Like, the rest of the game was not too hard, right? So well, that's the upside of playing every RPG, is that you get those games that are. I mean, the game itself was actually pretty good. I mean, it's definitely what I would consider a hidden gem, but man, that final boss. Whoa. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing with RPGs, though. Like, a lot of times you can just kind of outgrind the difficulty. When there's definitely any games that require, like, skill-based combat is the ones that probably going to have the most difficulty. And, you know, the Tsugunai battle system of the whole guarding system is a mechanic that's skill-based, right? So you have to be really good at guarding attacks. If you screw up a little bit, you know, you're screwed. And that final boss was pretty much, you had to, like, perfect the whole guarding system in order to handle him. So, I mean, overall the game was fun, but man, that final boss, final boss was pain. Other than that, though, like, in recent memory, can't think of anything that was intensely difficult. If anything, most games are too easy, especially the way I play the games. I mean, I tend to not necessarily grind, but I tend to like try to do as much in the game as I can. So by the time I get to the end, it's usually too easy because, you know, I didn't just make a beeline to the boss, right? I mean, I did everything else on the way there, so. Even then, like stuff like stuff like the Souls-like games and that. I mean, you approach the bosses in a different way, and you can take them on. I mean, it's all about kind of seeing how. It's about how you change your approach to the boss. Like I've platinumed Demon Souls now, so it's not like I've never played Souls likes. I mean, I played Mortal Shell for Fast Forward. And then that one wasn't too bad. Mind you, that one was probably easier than the Souls-likes, but overall, I mean, those ones I can definitely handle. It might take a few attempts to go through a boss, but it's not going to be like hitting a brick wall and just like, I can't do this, right? Oh yeah, I do a lot of freaking exploration. Like I try to be as thorough as I can, because I mean for these games, I'm not doing a second playthrough of these. Like this is the one and only playthrough, so I try to do as much of the game as I can. Alright, let's rest. Throwing the bombs, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got way too many games to play that I'm never gonna like replay these games. I just don't have a chance to ever replay these games again, right? So I want to make sure it counts. I'm never gonna 100% the games because it's basically impossible to, right? No, I found all 108. Yeah. Well, Suikoden 1, Suikoden 2, but I mean, that I spent a lot of time looking, doing that. It wasn't like one of those, like, just stumble upon all 108. I mean, I definitely spent a lot of extra time to make sure I found those, right? I've got OCD when it comes to gaming stuff. Like, I try to find every little thing. And of course, it depends on the game. Some games, like this is a kind of game that I don't mind playing for long periods of time. Like, if this game takes me 100 hours, it's going to take me 100 hours. It's a good game. But some games you just want to get through, you just want to finish. So even though I try to be as thorough as possible, there is a point where I'm just going to be like, screw this. I'm just going to try and make a beeline for the end kind of thing. Yeah, probably. I would go insane though if all I did was RPG Quest. So if anything RPG Quest is a break from work, but work is a break from RPG Quest. Wings of the heart will fly to the people of the dreams and ideals. These people are worthy of being called drifters. Alright. Let's talk to him with her. Smaller spring your wings. I'm happy to see you're doing well. So they mentioned the Actor Still project, but nobody mentioned the direction. Am I stuck? Ant, could you move out of the way, please? Oh yeah, I mean, well, look at my Suikoden 2 time and look at the average play time for Suikoden 2. It's definitely, definitely longer than normal. Alright, so, yeah, nobody mentioned the direction. Yeah, that was the worst. No, I mean that's the whole point of fast forward, right? That's why I created fast forward. Because that's one of the concerns. I mean, obviously with RPG Quest being all chronological order, is like all these other games, like later generations that I'd never touch because RPG Quest would probably never reach that area. Like it's gonna take me like 40 years to get to the to like the end of my current list, right? Am I still gotta be around in 40 years? Who knows, right? So is Twitch gonna even exist in 40 years? So it's one of those things like, hey, it's a way of playing some of those games. I don't really care which ones I play. Is there some games that'd be fun to try? Sure, but if anything, fast forward tends to, like, the games that end up showing up for fast, or that end up being chosen for fast forward, or games that other people want to see as well, and those tend to be good games. So, or they, you know, they're Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Yeah, I mean, it's, well, I do occasionally get some, you know, you get the portable games; those tend to be shorter. You get action RPGs tend to be shorter in general. I mean, JRPGs are obviously going to be long. I mean, most JRPGs are going to be, from here on out, are going to be like 50 plus hours. It's not an uncommon sight to have a 50 plus hour JRPG, but it's fine. You know, but Yggdrasil. Oh, there we go. Been to the Cape. Leave the village towards South Farm Station. Keep going. At least from here, come to the station along the tracks. It's actually a giant wielding a sword on his way to slay the evil servant Nidhogg. Here's another statue just like it near a crime-ridden town. That's probably, what was the name of that town? Town that the merchant went to. Go to the east. What time is it, Mr. Wolf? Janice. Janice Cascade, what are you doing in my village? Oh, this is your hometown, huh? Had no idea. I needed to take care of some business, so I just followed you here. Come to think of it, this is a really nice place. Princess, I wonder what it'll sound like when such an sound like this is completely flattened. There's that little girl in black there. I don't remember seeing her in town. What are you planning to do? I'll defend this village with my life, so if you lay one finger on... Hey, ease up, Princess. I have absolutely no intention of duking it out with you. Little Twister. So why did you follow me here? Oh, I just came to gather some info, that's all. Say, would you like to know what we're going to do next? Careful, this is probably a... Yes, a trap. But even if it is, you'd still try to stop us. No? What are you planning? We're headed to the last pillar point, or Guardian Shrine as you call it, extract life energy. You still haven't learned your lesson from last time, huh? Going back really gets around. I guess not. The Guardian energy is too good to pass up. It gives the body plenty of zip. They are planning to create something with the Guardian energy. I don't know if it has something to do with the evolution they're always ranting about, but... Boyfriend dungeon? Yeah, they don't release a physical cartridge. Unless, of course, I change my thing to play digital releases at some point, but that probably won't happen anytime soon. Hey, Empress, how's it going? It's been good. She's just a Wild Arms version of Monster Energy. That'd be amazing. Pretty sure it goes against your pristine morals as a defender of justice or whatever. So, better stop him, princess. Fine. I'll take care of them. That's the spirits. Defender of justice have to step up to the plate when the whole world is about to fall into crisis, right? Wait. Why are you telling us this? No, did I forget to tell you? It's a trap. Where's the last guardian's shrine? Sorry, but for a guy like me who hasn't kept up with his studies, I have no idea. But I'm sure Granny would know. Looks like we have to rely on her again. Okay, Baskar Colony it is. All we can do is protect the last guardian. I never was the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'm smart enough to know this has gone too far. I'm not going to let them get away with this. For all the pain and suffering they put the guardians through, I'll make them suffer 1,000 times more. Oh yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if this generation is the last generation to go physical. I'm pretty sure, not pretty sure, but I mean, by the time we get to the PlayStation 6 and the Xbox, God knows what the hell they're going to call it, X. They're probably going to be digital only at that point. Yeah, there's that too, right? If they start, let's say right now, if I just say, okay, from here on out, no more games get added to the list, odds are I would not get through the list in my entire lifetime. I mean, there's just way too many games. To exist, yeah. Cure for aging, yeah. I mean, there's already, I mean, there was a launch PS5 RPG, if you count Demon Souls, the Demon Souls remaster. So that's an exclusive RPG right there. Regard the giant statue stretches beyond, pointing towards the place where Nidhogg lies. Okay. One of those things. We gotta find the second statue, and then just along that line, odds are we have to find the second statue anyways, or otherwise it's probably on that island over there. Hey, Mr. J. So that's how the world was gonna roll him. Yep. He's also not the bluntest in the shed. He's kind of that rusty hoe in the corner. Alright. Okay, it doesn't stay on the map though. So the question is, where's the second giant? It could be anywhere. I'm trying to think of that book we saw at the library. Didn't really give us any sort of clue. Odds are we probably won't find it until somebody tells us of its existence. Either way, we gotta go see Gallows' grandma. Most likely when we actually run to the other one, it'll show both lines, so... Let's hope not. There's no, like, small island. Like, if anything, it's on that big island, but... That big island in the top left corner. But, I mean, it's just on the edge of it, right? So... There's also... I can't choose the dungeons or whatever. Because I think the Baskar colony is just where that line meets that little red dot there, just in the, kind of in the middle of the screen. I think that's the Baskar colony there, so... So it could be like just, you know, southeast of that area we haven't been able to reach. There's no like islands or anything. There's no small island, for example, it's landing on. So my guess is southeast of the Beskar colony. Yeah, right there, just southeast of that area there, which we can't reach right now anyways, but that are well northeast of the Beskar colony. So RPGs, well, I mean, there is stuff like Falling Stars in the PS2, but here that one's pretty short, so... The main problem with Whale's Voyage is that not only was it really, really bad, it was just an incredibly horrible port. It's basically unplayable. And of course, you know, you couldn't even make your own party. I mean, you could, but then as soon as you died, your whole party was gone anyways. So basically, you're playing the developer's party anytime you played the game, because there's not even wasn't even the fun of creating your own party and like playing it the way you wanted to play it, right? Starting to exit your teenage nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, PS2 was the first game system I bought myself. Like, I had an NES and an SNES as a kid, but you know, for most of that era, I was renting games. PS2 was after, you know, university and that. Picked up a system. Murder them all. No, definitely not. I mean, it had already been out for, I think, a couple of years when I picked it up. But of course, when I picked it up, of course, there's already a bunch of games already on sale and stuff like that. And greatest hits were a thing, so definitely had access to games at a, you know, a decent price, right? And of course, you know, my PS2, I'm still using my original PS2, and I modded it so I can use a swap disc. So it's one of the original, you know, fat PS2s, but it's modified with a kind of a pop top thing, so I can just easily just pop the top and switch the discs out without having to, you know, do the whole disc tray thing. So it's good for backups if I ever need to do that. Yeah, Swap Magic. I still have my Swap Magic discs. I mean, those are still handy though, because when I get to the PAL only games, that's one way of playing those, using the Swap Magic. Yeah, I mean, if you're obviously a mod chip would be the easiest way of doing it, but considering how few games I play, there are other regions, you know, the swap disc is fine. How many games are on the list right now? Yeah, I mean, the list is open-ended right now, but yeah, exactly. The poor PAL users. Alright, so I can take the train here, which is expensive as hell, but I might be able to get some extra information from the dude. Or I could just take the boat. I think I'll take the boat. Unless they give us a cheaper fare. No. It's still like $880. I'm already in my 40s, so I only have to go another 10 years. Not even. No, I only have to go another 8 years before I hit my 50s. I got so if you only look at unique ones, almost 1,400 games so far on my list. Yeah, was a couple of PAL PS1 games. There was the Shaolin one. There was Techno Mage and Blazing Blade. The PS2 only has a small handful of PAL exclusives. There's the extremely amazing Eternal Quest. One's gonna be an utterly like awesome game. It's gonna be the best game of all time. There is Swords of Etheria, I think it's called, and Knights of the Temple 2. Still sound young, yeah. I get that a lot. A lot of people, when I tell them my age, are like, what? There's no way. Yep. I'll be yelling at the clouds. Alright, let's take the ship. Go, go! Still annoying that the ship doesn't show up on the map. Like, if you forget where you left the ship, you basically have to keep running around until you find it. And it's not like most RPGs where where the ship follows you magically. Which never really made sense, but, you know, it's an RPG. I thought I can just walk into the sand. Yeah, I think most of them are. Well, the Eternal Quest definitely is. The new music, the Knights of the Temple 2, and Swords of Etheria. I don't think are simple 3000 or simple games, but the Eternal Quest definitely is. I mean, that one looks like it's extremely jank and an extremely basic and jank roguelike. That's not gonna be fun, I'm sure. Not a big fan of roguelikes to begin with, and that's like a no, like a bare bones, as bare bones you can have roguelike. So, oh yeah, the utility games are fantastic. All right, we're going to Baskar Colony, so we can't go south. Round this way. Yeah, only 16 unplayed tele games. Well, 17 shortly. Isn't Sophie 2 coming out in February sometime? Oops. Horsies. I might as well visit the, hey, first try. I'll never be able to get back. Let's see if we got any full carrots yet. There's the Manichemia ones. It's like 2 Manichemia games on the PS2. They're basically part of the Atelier series, but they're just, you know, under different names. I got 1 full carrot. Let's breed those, I guess. Try to make that as efficient as possible. If Manichemia comes up again, it was on the first fast forward, I think, but it lost. But it had a lot of votes, so if we ever see a Manichemia come up again, it's a really good chance it'll win fast forward. There's only 2 Manichemia games, so the odds of it showing back up is pretty slim. Yeah. Well, I mean, most of it is like costumes, though. I mean, really wouldn't count those as DLC. Get some new swimsuits for all the characters. Yeah. God damn it. try this again. The worst part is... Okay, there you go. The worst part is trying to dodge fights. Yeah, Art Nelco, the music in Art Nelco. So good. Alright, Beskar Colony. And we're gonna unlock those towers eventually, and we have to go back and like ping everywhere again. Ugh. Oh god, yeah. Alright, Nelco, the music, just the vocals in that. Like that fake language they invented. So good. You can listen to those the vocal soundtracks for so long. So good. Yeah. It's kind of like, I mean, obviously it's based in Japanese, but it's like, yeah, it's like a fake language based on... Sounds like it'd be a real language, but it's not. Oh, yeah, this guy, yeah. I'm not looking forward to this guy. This tactical RPGs, I don't know. They're okay, but, I mean, I'm definitely... Tactical RPGs can definitely drag on for quite a bit. Unlike JRPGs that usually advance the story constantly, right? And the battles are relatively quick. In tactical RPGs, you have those really long, really long battles. They can just drag on forever. Yeah, I mean, Art Nelco, I mean, obviously has that whole kind of dating mechanic thing, and there's fan service. I mean, obviously there's gonna be fan service in Art Nelco, but still, like, the music is good, the combat is fun, the story's interesting, but yeah, it definitely knows its audience. Let's just say. Oh yeah, exactly, for sure. Make a couple maps, reuse the same maps like 50 times. Throw an escort mission here and there, yeah. Well, pretty much, right? Again, they know their audience. I mean, those games are geared towards teenage boys, so of course they gotta make it as like suggestive as possible. As suggestive as possible without actually, like, you know, selling them outright porn, right? Hey, you in there, Granny? Your cutesy wootsy grandson is home. You could at least come out and greet me. Okage? Yeah, Okage is one of those games that started off okay, but then it just... Yeah, the difficulty kind of spiked quite a bit towards the middle, and it just became a drag. Became a slog. Yeah, it's very fan servicey, but you definitely can't fault the music, that's for sure. Teenage boys and onion enthusiasts, yeah. Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, it's 9,000 hours for all 337 and a half RPGs. Quite. You of all people should know how sacred this place is. Okay, but more importantly, how many guardian shrines are there? Where exactly is the last guardian shrine? I see, so the last guardian shrine is in danger. Great food and water. Nice. Our predecessors speak of 5 guardian shrines in Filgaia. One is the Unified Sanctuary to the south, not too far from the Beskar, called the Fallen Sanctuary. Lunatic Garden, home to the Dark Guardian. Glimmering Emblem, home to the Light Guardian. Fortune Gear, home to the Luck Guardian, is the 4th. The last shrine belongs to Dendaram, the Guardian of Time. It's called Infinitum. So where is this infinite whatever? Settle down and listen well. Nothing in this world moves forward according to the cog that the cat spins, only to succumb to the fate of falling down. If you listen closely to the cat and cog, the sound is that of paradise. Well? Well, what? What the heck does it mean? You never cease to amaze me with your lack of knowledge. This verse states that the Shrine of the Time Guardian Infinitum is located west of here. Furthermore, we don't need any other explanation, Granny. Thanks. You heard the old lady. Let's get moving. We gotta beat him to it. Halt. I don't know what your hurry is, but a rush job may go sour. Aw, come on, Granny. We don't have time for your lectures. We know my worthless grandchild returned safely. What is it, Granny? You're doing better than I expected. I was worried you might give up your sad excuses. Aw, Granny, you're the one who laid the tracks, so I'd make it this far. How can you have the cheek to say that? Yes, you may have been the case. You're writing the tracks on my hidden agenda, but only in the beginning. Unexpected incidents happened and you were even derailed. Right now you're writing the tracks that you yourself have laid, traversing the wasteland by your will. No one knows what will happen next. That is why you must be the true yourself, and make your own decisions until the very end. What is it you have been seeking all along, is it? I don't know. That's supposed to mean that I should come to accept my lineage and destiny? Maybe not, or maybe not. I do not have an answer to that. Hey, that's not fair. Your lineage and destiny as a Vaskar, the freedom you speak of. Weigh these two on the scale and come up with your own answer. The freedom I have granted you allows you to make your own decisions. So the ball's in my court now. Aw, whatever. This will be the last of this burden. You're not considering something stupid along the lines of we all die together or die a martyr, are you? Spend the night at the colony tonight. You need to cool off that hot head of yours. My lineage, my destiny, huh? I'm well rested, but we still lost a full day. We should hurry. Don't worry about it. After you guys fell asleep, Granny and I came up with a plan. We'll use that to show them up. The plan is just a plan, and we are up against Janus and his prophets. What exactly are we planning to do? Oh, it's awesome. Here's what to do. What? You're not still asleep, are you? Is this plan even feasible? I don't know. I do have faith in it. I want you guys to believe too. Okay, this will work if we all do our part. But most of the burden will be on you. Oh, that's all good. We have the trump card right here. My lineage, my destiny. They should do the trick. You mind letting us in on the plan? You know, like the entire party knows the plan, but the actual player doesn't know the plan. Well, it's an open-ended challenge, so technically, I mean, there is no end, but my current list has about 1,400 games so far, so I've been doing this over the course of over 5 years now, 5.5 years, to get to 340 almost, so yeah, it's not gonna be a challenge I'll be ending anytime in the near future. I own all the PS1 and on games, so all the PS1, PS2, PS3, well, PS4 and all that, and later generations are all still coming out, but I've got like countless PS4 games. All the GameCube, Switch, not Switch, but GameCube, Wii, majority of the Switch ones, Xbox 360, PSP, Vita. Those are all 100% complete. I have all the 3DS games. I'm still missing a couple of DS games. So, quite a few of them. But anything prior to PS1, no. My collection basically started at the PS1. So it's just a small handful of DS ones, and of course any of the newest game systems. Like I'm still, oh yeah, I've got a bunch of PS5 games as well. So I'm still catching up with the newest stuff. But how many do I have in my collection now? Let's see. Got my list of games there if you want to see. Got photos of everything. I got manual scans for all the games I've played up to this point. I have 1,016 RPGs in my collection right now. So a pretty good chunk of them. And how many PS4 games do I have? I have 267 PS4 games. 267. That's just insane. There's that many PS4. There's like almost double the amount of PS4 RPGs as there's PS2 RPGs. Oh yeah, I mean, most of my collection was done well before the prices have skyrocketed to what they are now. But yeah, they're definitely not cheap. Definitely a lot of money spent on these over the years. The case open, yeah. Yeah, they're all nice and ordered and everything. That's one thing too. Obviously, with that many games in the collection, I definitely made sure to organize them quite well. That's why, you know, I've got photos of all the games in my collection, right? So every single game has got photos. Manual scans, I'm kind of going over it as I get through the games, because manuals take a while to scan. So any games I've played up to this point, I have manual scans, and any games coming up next, maybe 10 games have manual scans. Fast forward games kind of give me an excuse to scan any games that come up with fast forward. Yeah, even back up all my save games, and put that on my collection list as well. Like, huge collection of very nicely scanned manuals. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, hit it up on Discord if you can. It'd be nice to get any of those old. One of the probably the game systems that's hardest to find manuals for are handhelds. I mean, for the most part, you can find manual scans of most of the console stuff. Not too hard. I mean, there's obviously the lesser known games are definitely going to be harder to find. But finding good quality manual scans is always harder. That's why I make sure to scan all my manuals, just so people have it available out there if they need it. But finding scans of portable games, God, good luck. Whenever I get to a Game Boy game, like I don't have any Game Boys games in my collection, Game Boy GBA games and stuff. And good luck trying to find manual scans for those games. In Discord, I think I do. I've got a couple in Discord, but if you follow the collection list that came up there a little while back, that's the best place to see. I think at the beginning of the list I have like a picture of the collection, although that hasn't been updated super recently, mind you. How did we get there? It said to the east, but what? Unless it's like over here. Could be in the forest, actually. So slow walking in the forest. Great, now we went all the way here, now we're never going to be able to cross that gap again. Damn it. While we're here, let's just see if there's any new carrots. Really? Didn't get any full carrots? Boo. I guess that's the whole point of breeding. It's just to give a better chance of them to actually like successfully get a harvest. Oh yeah. Arcade enthusiasts are definitely arcade systems definitely have a lot of enthusiasts that catalog all that stuff, which is great. I mean, I'm all for digital preservation. I mean, so much of this stuff it's basically like gone to the past if it wasn't for preservation efforts. Man, first try again. So I'm trying to do my part as well, because yeah, digital preservation is definitely very important. I was a dungeon, where would I be? Yep, exactly. It's great. Yeah, and that pick hasn't been updated. I've changed things about quite a bit since then. Not under the sea. When do we get a sand submarine? Okay, she did say. I'm assuming I have to take the ship to get there, but the east. I mean, am I gonna have to go through that weird monster dude? And this map is so distracting. That's what I'm feeling. It's like it would make more sense because I haven't checked that island really to the west. I mean, I kind of avoided it, but because the east of here we can't access unless we kill that monster. So double check again. Maybe I think she said east, but. Wait, southwest now? First pass down priestly family's place to find location is due southwest of the village. Alright, so it's not east at all, it's southwest. It's like, alright. It's like the cutscene got it completely wrong, I guess. Maybe we had to talk to her again anyways in order to even unlock it. She said the dune, so I obviously have to take our sand ship. So probably in that that weird spot that had like a bunch of little crags or whatever. And once we go there, it'll actually like show up. Hit the camera when you're riding a horse. It just like constantly goes up and down, up and down, up and down. It's obviously not to get stuck behind a mountain or whatever, but it gets kind of annoying. I know, right? I mean, like people mentioned, there are wells. So there could be some like underground aquifers or something, but like where's the water? It's not like there's rain. There's no there's no weather system, there's no oceans, so I mean, if there's underground water, it'd be pretty limited amount of water. Drink a lot of wine. Where are you gonna get grapes? You can't need a lot of water to make grapes. Oh, you get a lot of upgrades here. Arc Smasher. I should save up the Arc Smasher. It's got 8 bullets as well. You can get a Scud Cannon too. It's actually, I mean, I guess the Arc Smasher is a little bit more powerful, but it's pretty close actually, considering the price difference. I don't think these are useful at all. Better upgrade the engine. More room for weight. I guess we're just gonna keep saving them Dragon Fossils. Oh man, yeah, I just realized the weight of this thing compared to the weight of our current gun. So upgrading the engine might be the first thing we need to do. But really, it doesn't seem like the engine, if your engine is too weak, it just lowers the HP as far as I can tell. If we switch to this and our weight goes down to 4,000, or our total weight, I should say, goes to 1,200, or our HP goes up. So one thing I could see, it might affect like evasion and stuff like that too, but if you just one-shot the enemy anyways. And then when we have right now is 1,200, so this would be 30,000. And our weapon weight was, what was the weapon? 8,000, I think it was. So this would give us 10,000 more. So this would be enough. But then, of course, we still need like the, we still need enough money to buy this and then this. You basically need 100 to get the best engine, you get the best weapon. Hey, Stuart. What, the sand ship thing? Yeah, it's relatively late in the game. But I mean, this stuff, for the most part, on the sand ship, you can avoid most of the combat anyways. Oh yeah, the horses you get pretty early on. But the sand ship you definitely get much later. But we need to save. Got distracted with the sand ship. The sand ship combat reminds me a lot of the... Getting the damn name. Keeps reminding me of Skies of Arcadia, but for the most part, you can finish the combat a lot quicker. You shoot all your ammo at the enemy and kills like every enemy I've run into so far in one shot. But if you actually do the combat normally, then especially before you upgrade your weapon, then it's the very Skies of Arcadia-ish. Like, you have to maneuver your ship, you have to, like, use, like, harpoons and stuff. You don't have to, but harpoon doesn't seem like it's useful at all. I mean, this thing's gonna open up at some point, obviously. A big rock blocking a path. Alright, so probably that little weird cubby or this little thing over here. It's most likely where this infinity thing is. Zazan Brunzo. Moisture evaporators. I mean, we need somewhere to land, which we don't have. So maybe not this place. She said southwest in the dunes. Maybe that little island. It's the land here, probably. No, we can't land on it. Never mind. This is where the ship was, so I doubt it'd be here. So point over here. Well, the enemies here don't seem too hard. Famous last words. Oak shamans, an orc shaman. Oak and orc. Not to be confused with each other. No, they're weak as shit anyways. More dragon fossils. I got my 50 in no time. Yep. Sign. Fighters, follow the old railroad south to the paradise built just for you. Gunner's Heaven. Not seeing brave champions, level 25 and above. Well, I guess we found the arena. Or we're gonna find the arena, I should say. Of course they do. Gotta have that cheap sugar in there. I should inspect these guys. With the water. We got to balance out all that vinegar. Aw, keep hoping for a Millennium Puzzle. Never lucky. When stuck, try rimming things. Walls, trees, anything. Gotta be careful not to lower my ECN too much in case I run into a spot that has slightly harder enemies. Generally, like, I've already attacked and destroyed enemies that... Well, destroyed, I mean... survived enemies that had an ECN of a greater than 9, so... An ECN drop greater than 9 because I got an encounter. Even though it wasn't it was actually a preemptive strike, too, so... Not surprised wood is weak to fire. Let's open up your bottle of ketchup and just like leaks on everything. It's like, no. Well, the biggest issue is the fact that you can't run away from battles. At least until there's supposedly an ability that you can get that lets you do that, but until you find that, and I haven't found it at this point in the game, it's very bad if you're into a group of enemies where you can't fight them. Because if you die in that, you have the continue mechanic with the Gimel coins, but guess what? You're redoing the same battle you just did. So yeah, it's not going to help you much. Even when you stray from the path will not stray from you. Your strength builds the road you travel. Got a horse path here. It's a really tiny little thing. It's for summoning horses. Nobody wants soggy buns. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Nope, first try. Space in your bed. I really love the combat, the horseback combat in this. It's a neat thing. Like everybody's running away, this guy just staying perfectly stationary. They're easier because you don't have to worry about chests. No, the ketchup would just soak into the bun. Problem solved. Yeah, really? There's like nothing here? Alright, this is either going to be a tower or something is going to force us to come here at some point. God, now this is going to be the fun part, trying to get back. God. No. We're stuck here forever. no! I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna be a bad idea. Oh, come on. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to be perpendicular when you have these freaking, like, things in the way. There we go. Just never have juice. There's no way they tested the the horse's mechanics in this and say, "Oh, this is fine. People enjoy this part." I'm super impressed that these orcs can keep up with us. These orcs do not look like they should be able to keep up with these horses. It's one thing when you've got running trees, but I know, right? They're like dolphins running alongside of us. Like, hey, look, cool, it's humans. Let's go say hi. Hey, why is there a big wave coming at us? Come on, where's my Millennium Puzzles? Oop. Aw, like he was finding his signs. We're probably not even supposed to be here yet, but there's no turning back now. A paradise of honor and riches, death and defeat lies at the end of these tracks. We built Gunner's Heaven just for you. Now seeking brave champions, a level 25 and above. If it even allows us. Like, maybe this is like a story-based thing. There's only a few times you can actually go places where the game doesn't actually tell you to go there, because the point of interest isn't even accessible, because nobody told you the location of it. Which makes no sense when there's like literally signs saying that they exist. The fact that it's mentioning level 25 and above, and we're definitely well above level 25 at this point. We're like level 31. Means we could have come here a while back. I don't know how hard these guys would have been at level 25, mind you, but they're not exactly hard right now, so... I'm assuming they can't put you to sleep when you're on a friggin' horseback, so that's probably why that one missed. jazzy. Could use some jazzy music. Yeah, at least at this point, most of our characters have at least 5. Gallows are the only one who doesn't have 5 at this point, so luckily we don't really have to reload too often. And most, even boss fights, sometimes, very rarely, they last more than 5 turns. Not counting, the turns where we buff things up. Nope, definitely hit some harder enemies here. Nice. Probably is another thing that you're probably immune to on horseback. Okay, wow. Did we even kill one of them there? Yeah, we didn't even kill one of these, wow. Yeah, well, the PSP one's obviously an acquired taste, being a tactical RPG. Okay, did he not die yet? Okay, good. We at least killed one of them. This is crazy. It's called the Black Buzzard, so maybe it's weak to light. Yep. Oh yeah. These turns are super long. That's kind of annoying when you have games like that. I love the lasers whenever you use that. Pew 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 pew. Yeah. Ultra Code F came out pretty late in PS2's life cycle too, didn't it? Which probably didn't help things. Alright, so maybe in an area that I shouldn't be in right now. That we hit. Like, all the other stuff we've been hitting has been pretty easy. All of a sudden we got like a super tough enemy. It's gotta be a Millennium Puzzle, because... Nice. Never played it. Number 2, wow. This one's gonna be easy. We already did a 5-star, I'm pretty sure a 1-star is gonna be like a joke. Yeah. Alright, trying to think of the best way of doing this. Gotta be really careful here. Oops. I got a 4. We could still have some white ones. Yep. Minion puzzles are great. Alright, so we have 2 yellow ones, we have 2 red ones. Oh fuck. God damn, the frickin'... Why was I using analog stick? Oh, I hate the worst part of the million puzzle is the fucking dash being active in this, and you have no way of turning off the fucking dash. I hate that dash option. I was like so close too. I gotta redo all that. Dash. I just screwed myself over because I don't have another white one to throw in here, and I can't move these without. Yeah, I done boned myself. Yeah, pretty much, right? Surprisingly, this is a 1 star. I mean, this definitely has. It's definitely a little trickier because I mean, there's so many things here. It should be at least a 2 star. Let's do this. All right, so we need a white one there. Nope. Or they drop that white one in there. Let's make sure we pull the yellow one away. Yeah, well, Sucker Man puzzles are always the easiest ones I throw in there, right? Alright. Amulet. What did that do again? So it's only when you guard. See, like that'll probably be useful against certain bosses or whatever, but I wonder if it clears your status ailment when you guard. Probably not. Yep, exactly. Nope, haven't found the arena yet. Yes, they do. Close to our trials, yeah. Yeah, those were kind of annoying. And I'm not a big fan of the ice physics style puzzles. Those are kind of annoying. What? Yeah. Spears, it's the worst thing ever. It's kind of annoying touring this place, trying to find things when you're being attacked constantly. The worst part is when you realize that you missed one, and you have to go back to the dungeon, but then they threw in like a dark aeon on the way. Prevents you from getting to it. You have to kill the dark aeons. Like, no, I can't get back into the cloister. Yeah. It's like, well, it's like magic rings in RPGs, right? You can only wear one ring per hand. Can't wear one ring. If you can even wear one. Yeah. It definitely makes the universal the international version significantly harder because of that. I think these birds would just give up at this point. Ends up blow up. It's the logic they want to go with, but well, rip all my vitality on Jet. Bridge. Okay, this is the past the bridge area. That's why the monsters were tough. At least I know I can handle the past the bridge area now. I know, right? They just give you a generic, oh, that's somewhere southwest. It's like, all right, thanks. You know how much stuff is southwest of here, like the entire friggin' map. Ooh, excuse me. That's a good point. But where are the clouds coming from? I mean, don't you need a source of water to have like precipitation? Like, where's the water evaporating from? RPG logic, right? Where are we right now? Right there. We're like an entire continent. I just realized we're like this big ass continent. There's more dudes? Jesus. Lycanthropes. Oh yeah, I remember these groups. These groups were tough. Now we can actually handle them pretty well, so... This is basically the group here that murdered us that one time. Didn't realize these were the same dudes. Still hit like trucks though. Yeah. Virginia might get her ass handed to her, though. I did nothing. Killed one lycanthrope. It's an impressive swing. Yeah, definitely shouldn't be here anyways. Let's get out of this section here. Back into easy territory. That was only a one-pointer. Here, count up. I mean, we do have an infinite amount of water with that that summon. After all, where's my summon getting its water from? He is the source of all water on this planet. Every time we cast that, people are like, "Thank God, we've been saved by Virginia summoning that that dude. Our crops are saved." What the hell? Alright, Clive. Your turn. Damn it, Clive, you broke the perfect crit yeah, Jet doesn't get vitality anymore, so I gotta save it. I gotta heal his ass here. I'm still super impressed that these orcs are keeping up with us. Imagine seeing something that size running alongside your horse. What the? What just happened? Oh, I thought it was hit some sort of weird force field. That slight cliff was invisible. And my horse is going sideways. Like, what's going on? No sleep for you. I'm on a horse. Pretty much in these trees, like, seriously. A tree keeping up with my horse. Like, that's not something I expect. I feel like one of those, like those birds or something. Okay, sure. You know, those could potentially keep up with you. But some of these other enemies, like, what? Of course, the other option is to have like a different set of enemies on horseback, but that would be too many enemies to do, right? Yeah, those poor horses. Dragon fossils are we up to? Gotta be getting close to 50. If I can find it in this stupid list here, jeez. No option for these. Oh, it was down the bottom there. 42. Nope. No option for these in alphabetical order, is there? Consumables, gear, event items. That's it. Well, I guess it goes to the top of the items event thing. It's the arena. Let's go see Gunner's Heaven. Alright, let's see what this arena is like. Skirmishes in the arena put a spring in my step. I think it was more pleasurable than cheering on the carnage from Safety One's own private booth. Some drifters tire of the West and... What? Some drifters tire of the West and go hawk antidotes. Not the Wild West, I guess. Some people sick of the South ply their trade in selling potion berries. Times like these when I feel glad I got into the business. Right up, my friend. Gunner's Heaven will show you the things they don't teach in school. Feel the rage come to boil. The crowds roar and howls at the first sight of blood. Here in Gunner's Heaven, we've got 3 divisions that you can challenge. First, try the Novice Division. There you can get past 5 rounds under the prerequisite 25 turns. Be awarded prizes in addition to admission to the Journeyman Division. Once there, beat all the opponents' required number of turns to enter the Master Division. Considering they suggested level 25, you could probably handle the Novice Division, but probably can't handle much else right now. Each challenge consists of 5 consecutive battles. Challengers choose whether to continue or forfeit after each battle. Play it safe and you'll receive your prizes for your victories. You might croak if you bite off more than you can chew, so discretion is a better part of valor. Don't forget, you got prizes right up your alley. Drifters love them. You'd risk your neck to get your hands on them, wouldn't you? Howdy, I'm the arena announcer. Oh, and oh, am I good. Turn boring brawls into epic battles, losers into heroes, and gross disregard of life into high entertainment. Better believe it. Oh yeah, Gold Saucer was good. Strength is bound together with human spirit. You don't get pure energy, you get a meaningful existence. Don't matter if you like it or not. Each time you draw your arm, you take a step towards where your mind wants to go. Power to protect and the power to destroy. Mankind brings meaning to strength through his mind. When that makes body and arm one. Penalties for points, yeah. We're just walking here. There's that little girl in black that we saw in that cutscene. I was going to say I sure look bad. Not what makes me uncomfortable at this place. And she's gone. Yeah, it's just definitely some sort of like... Definitely some sort of special character, like a cameo thing. Yeah, apparently she gets around, right? Like I said, she was in that one cutscene. Like it's like I don't remember seeing her in town. All of a sudden, she was in that one like camera panning thing. So it's definitely like a mysterious cameo thing. And maybe she's in free as Wild Arms. I don't remember. That or she's just gonna, you know, she's gonna be part of the story at some point. It's like, oh, surprise! I'm actually a watcher, and I'm watching you or something. I don't know. Good to have you, Duke Baguchi, sometimes called Immortal Duke. This is my moral hedonistic paradise. I'm gonna have to like keep an eye out for her because she's probably gonna be showing up even more often. That's a scary portrait, by the way. I look forward to seeing you in the ring. So don't let me down, gladiators. His Highness the Duke has portrayed a lofty, composed expression. What a huge painting. I feel sorry for the artist. Sword titles mention corruption, beauty, destruction, angels, and blood. Oh, look at this. I read that series in class when the teacher wasn't looking. Is she back here? Oh, she's gone now. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if she just shows up in like random, like she's probably shown up many times up this point. I just noticed her the first time in that cutscene. It's like, what is that girl in black doing in that cutscene? And this time it's like I spotted her. It's like, oh, there she is again. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for her from now on. Like I don't think it matters. She seems more of a cameo appearance at this point than anything. It takes 140. Fine. Guess we gotta rest. So it's a battlefield, whether you're fighting in the arena or wandering the wasteland. The rules in the battlefield either overwhelm with strength or outsmart with cunning. Out there is only one thing that makes might make right. Oh well, I can't even afford it. And there's a cost. I think we have enough gems. Right, let's try the Novice League. Beat all opponents in 25 turns. But off you get prizes of your conquest plus a special bonus. The Novice Division, you get the rare item scope. Item scope. And 5,000 Gila. They're gonna let us see. And we already have a radar. I don't know what the hell that would do. Sounds cool, whatever it is. Select challengers, ready, fight. These things were weak. I think they were immune to water, so they're probably weak to fire. Vapor Blast. Nope. Not fire. So a lot of hit points anyways. Baguchi's quite pleased. Too bad it doesn't tell you how many rounds you've done so far. Wendigo. It's probably, oh, you don't even get a free reload? Well, it's kind of annoying. Probably fire-based. Or not fire-based. It's weak to fire, probably. Not weak to wind. It has that Valiant on it, I noticed. I wonder if I buff myself, does that actually, like, do the buffs stay after the battle? Because that'd actually be pretty useful if that was the case. Hey, Cor. How's it going? I'm working on it. $100 FP. Alright, Jet, time to use your super abilities. I guess I could use a Gatling. Alright, I guess we don't see his help. I think the issue here is I gotta be careful because we have the turn limit, so I'm probably just gonna run out of turns. Shy the fox. How's it going, Shia? I really should have been counting how many turns. Nope. A whole bunch of shrooms. Have to analyze these guys. Did we, okay, we do keep our effects, so there's that. So let's, yeah, let's see what this familiar thing is. Doing quite well. Okay, so they're weak to fire. Figured as much. Woohoo, 164 damage. Oh, that's actually kind of scary. They hit us with bronze statue, and that was going to carry over after a battle. That actually might have an effect. Guess I'll have to use Virginia and the bronze cure thing. Alright, so fire is definitely good against these. Alright, we gotta use that. How they're able to hide their glee at the meteoric rise to glory. So that one took us, what, 2 turns to do? That's a scary looking thing. Alright, we definitely need to get rid of these, this bronze first. That's one thing I should have been doing too, is getting everybody with this. That's annoying. He counterattacks with disease. Weak to lightning. Why is everything weak to lightning and wind? The two things that Jet uses. I mean, I guess I could switch it to somebody else that actually does damage, but yeah. Poison. Good crit. So far he's not doing damage, so there is that. I want to make sure nobody else gets hit with this. Damn it. Has to hit the one person who's not immune to poison. I know, it's just a pain in the ass. Incredible. Well heard, because then you have to switch all the abilities, just like, no thanks. Potential inside of all of us. Here's proof. It's always a great challenge for them to maintain cool, nonchalant facade. I don't know how close I am to like 25 turns. That's one thing, they don't keep track of 25 turns. And I'm sure this final guy will probably be... This is the 5th guy, right? Armor Drake. Should use the fragile on him. Weak to wind, of course. Cast shield back up. Because he'll cast his shield before Clive can attack him. So that's kind of annoying. That's right, I forgot he had auto reload. I need Jet and Gallows to get some crits here. I'm definitely going to be taking way more than 25 turns. Just for this guy here, it's too slow. Didn't get his armor up. Guess we will this time. We're probably like at like 34 turns, 60 turns at this point, I don't know. Clive is sucking hard at getting crits though. I guess he ran out of ammo. So Clive is actually faster than him now. Which is good. But, I mean, we've definitely gone over 25 turns at this point. Aw, what? No, he's faster. I guess there's that little bit of RNG. Probably took us like 30 turns to do those battles. I mean, I can do them faster now that I know like what the enemies are weak against and whatever. And just break past all 5 skirmishes and under... Wait, we did? Apparently, I guess we did some of the early ones fast enough. So glad to see them succeed, and I'm sure Lord Biguchi is too. Now we will reward them for the impressive victory. You know, curious what the item scope is this. Connor's Heaven always awaits your new champions to come and test their mettle. So remember, ask your friends and loved ones if they got what it takes to be a champion. Item scope. Adds item search feature to the search system. Wait, like outside on the world? Oh god. That means we're gonna have to go back to all the previous places and look for... Fucking hell. Thanks, game. So guess what? I'm gonna have to go around and ping everything again. Freaking hell. Also, since they give us the item scope here, there's gonna be one nearby, guaranteed. It's gonna be like finding those little money bags, probably just regular items. Yep. Game just had to throw us another, like, hey, look, more stuff to find. Yep. Literally, like, right on the duplicator. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Oh, man. Some hidden items, yeah. At least money bags, for the most part, seemed like they weren't hidden. But I guess non-money bags, you need that item scope. I mean, and of course, duplicators are going to be like rare items, right? So I don't want to go around and do that again. It's probably gonna be like shitty stuff too. Like, yeah, like, well, duplicators I guess could be useful, but stuff like, you know, Gimel coins and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. And of course, yeah, I mean, there's a good chance there could be some migrant seals hanging around too, so. Maybe some of those booster kits. I don't even want to. I mean, we'll have to do it. Not tonight, obviously, but. Alright, before we call it a night, though, because we do have work tomorrow. Let's just try to ping off at least the area that we haven't visited yet. Maybe we'll find another, at least another, that's what I'm looking for. Millennium puzzle. Let's go as far as we can go in this direction anyways. Beach over there somewhere. I was gonna say we didn't get a choice to run away there, so this could be a pretty tough group. Although there is a kobold, so trolls. Oh, they're weak to light at least. Actually, not that much health. Surprisingly weak. Can heal. I guess makes sense. The troll can heal at the end of the turn if you don't kill him in one round. Guess he's gonna heal back to full. Oh, lucky for the counter strike though. Man, I have to revisit all these places and like ping everything again. I guess it's good I got it now and not later, like much later. You're getting like the airship or something. I bet you this little spot here that had nothing in it, it's either going to be a tower or one of these items. Just getting back and forth from it though. I wonder how much, like how far do you have to be to get a running start, I wonder. Probably have to go like full speed. It's not far enough. Better than just like in the angle, right? Yeah, you probably need to get like, pretty much like this kind of angle or this kind of speed. Fucking sign. God, counter rate, please. I swear, whenever you're trying to aim to jump these gaps is when you get like a million encounters. Let's do one more attempt, and if we don't get it, whatever. Nope. No items. So if there's anything in here at all, it's probably a tower or just an actual like dungeon or something that they're gonna once they unlock or once it tells us about it, or just another points of interest. It could be other things other than the towers too. All I know is that towers do exist according to the manuals and according to the map. Now to spend another half hour just trying to get back. Probably better just to reload, jeez. Why did they have this stupid formation in the way too? Yeah. A lot easier getting back than going there in the first place. Yep, they definitely love screwing with me. It's the party full of warriors. Fighter, thief, archer. A thief and an archer in the front? What? Yeah, it seems like a strange lineup. Well, hey, wizardry loves to give you pain, so you know, it makes sense. Yeah. What have we been doing story-wise? Oh yeah, we're supposed to find that Infinity Dungeon just southwest of town. It's probably on that continent, like the continent we're on, but in like that other tip of it. It's about southwest of town. Probably just have to go there with the ship and find another beach. Fighter, samurai, priest in the front. Yeah, which works, exactly. I mean, makes sense. Priests usually have, like, chainmail and a mace. Thor's hammer. Yeah, no wonder. Alright, I'm not gonna go out of my way trying to find these item things. Not sure if there's anything good to find. It's going to be found in like places we haven't been to yet. Although the fact we found the duplicator there is kind of like, yeah. Though I'm not like light on duplicators, especially considering there's anything that's a book that needs a duplicator. I'm just going to reload after opening the book anyways, so. I doubt they would. No, maybe. I mean, they could throw a useful item like right at the beginning of the game, considering you need to get the item scope to even find it to begin with. So, yeah, whatever. I think I'll wait to unlock the towers before I even attempt to find more items. Millennium puzzle? Looks like a millennium puzzle. Nice. It's way better than any items. Number 20? Ah, 4. Our first 2-star. Got a couple 3-stars, and we had a 5-star. If anything, the 5-star was easier than the 2-star. than 1-star. Alright, just gotta be careful with the colors here. It says you have to do a 3 for the red ones here. Or no. Yeah, I'd have enough red ones to go around. That's a problem. Yeah, I can't get those white ones. I need to hit all three of them at the same time, and I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd be able to get a red one where I need it. So it seems like it's just going to be like which one to use first. I figured they're probably in order, like this white one here, since you just push it forward first. Followed by the... Okay, well, maybe not. No, that's bad, because we're left with one white one. This will definitely be a tricky one. Let's try yellow. No, if I do the yellow, then those two yellow are going to disappear, and then that one's going to be left by itself, so it can't do yellow. Green, maybe? Definitely like tricky as shit. Yeah, this is like a 2-star. Like the difficulties are definitely weird. We got a free white and a free. So the white, at least we can make our own threesome for the whites here. I can get rid of all the whites, and I'll get rid of the reds as well, and the green will fall. Make sure we get a threesome for the yellows. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, just get green in the middle. Oh, no, can't do that. I gotta get the... no, I'm in trouble there. Because if I get the green in the middle here, then I can do a threesome for the yellows, but then I'm left with one green. If I just get one of the yellows down, I can get rid of 2 yellows, but then I need to get rid of the 3rd yellow, so that's not good either, so... Okay, taken out of context, yeah. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Close, but not close enough. Yep. So close. It's gonna be tricky just finding the right first move. I win! No more blocks left. No? That's not a win? Alright, This is a 2-star. I mean, obviously, it's one of those you probably just have to... If you do the right move first, everything kind of falls in place, and it's like super easy, but... should be fine here. Yeah, this'll work. No, I fell off the cliff. Hooray! It's definitely tougher. This is a 2-star, right? Broke the egg. I mean, there's no point giving it to Jet, because Jet just does no damage. Clive... He's too slow to use it on. Although Clive's probably gonna get the time dude. I wonder if the time dude gives him speed increase. Maybe it does. That'd be nice. Let's hold on to it for now. I don't know who'd even give that to. Alright. Give me something. Oh, that was weird. All that for a Millennium Puzzle. Botus. It's hard to see where the hell you're on the map. Oh yeah, earthquake. Forgot about that. This place didn't have anything, it was just a little niche, so I figure if there's gonna be anything up here, it's fucking an item, or maybe a tower. ambushed. Seriously? Every single one of them uses Earthquake. It's a waste of a summon. One dude. Nothing. It's gonna be a tower here or something. Or we have to do something special with this this forest. More than likely the forest. Yeah, probably, right? Item search V2 after searching the entire world. God. Wait, I didn't even check what the novice or whatever the second tier arena thing would have had as a reward. It would be nice to be like an item that would actually increase the range of your search, because the search isn't that far. I often find like I feel like I've pinged an area and I go back to it because, you know, let's say I'm searching for a town and I feel like for sure like I've pinged this area, and then I go back to it doing a second pass and then I find the town or whatever. It's like, how the hell did I not spot this the first time when I pinged it on the way there? So, if you look at the actual range, it doesn't seem like it's that far. It'll be easier to see when the camera's up. Especially since, like, the circle kind of, or the sphere kind of expands from us. Like, it kind of raises in the sky, so I don't know if it, like, the ground that's covered kind of goes to the edge of, you know, what the sphere is, but straight down, or if it's just basically where the actual ground is, where that sphere is touching the ground. Because since it's kind of raising up, it doesn't seem like it's touching as much of the ground. That's what I mean, right? Like the whitest part of the sphere doesn't touch the ground, so is that actually counting? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna find things up in the sky. It's like depicted as a sphere, but maybe it's not actually a sphere. It's just like a circle, but you know, it's just graphically it's depicted as a sphere. It's hard to tell. Alright, well, either way, we gotta go find a place to rest here. Let's find this infinity place next time. What is my next stream, actually? What's my shifts next week? And yeah, it's like I'm doing long shifts, so it's not gonna be any streams when I work. Next stream probably on Thursday, actually. Yeah, I'm going 9:30 to 9:30 to 8 this week, so Thursday will be the next stream. But I get 3 days off, so. There, this map. What's the easiest place? Baskar. Nope, I'm working tomorrow. Before I do that, though, let's see if my hunch is right, because I'm totally gonna forget where to even think of, like, where I'm gonna think of checking if I'm gonna be playing this in like 5 days from now. So I kind of need to find this infinity place first. My guess is gonna be kind of that continent I was on, but on the southern tip. There's probably a beach around here somewhere. Yeah, or even better if the map actually showed the pinged areas versus just like the places you've walked on. Like maybe this map here, you know, like this one here, if it showed like places that were pinged with a mini-map, you know what I mean? Like, it just shows places you've actually visited, you've actually walked on, so it's hard to tell where you've actually pinged. Like they're gonna make a ping system, make it obvious where you've been. But then you have stuff like Millennium Puzzles and this item scope that suddenly make all of your visited places moot anyways, so I mean that probably wouldn't work too well. Alright, so let's see if this is... I mean, this is basically southeast of town, so this would be... This would be a logical place to put that infinity thing. The encounters aren't super hard, looks like. It's like a two difficulty encounter. Nope. Alright, that's definitely not a Millennium Tower, so... There you go, infinitum. Definitely not a Millennium Puzzle. Let's just do a quick scour of this place before we... At least they'll be on the map now, so if I'm looking for it, I don't know where to look. Manticore? Ow. This Manticore's hit hard. I didn't notice how much health that thing had. Not that much. The Jet always is the first one to run out of vitality. Fine. Wander around a bit and look for adventure instead of making a beeline to your destination. Rest the wings that carry you from afar to search for what's near. Yeah, I mean, that's basically... Oh. Name tag, really? The second item we find is a freaking name tag. At least it's not a Gimel coin or something. I guess I could use a Gimel coin to save, but I should go back and rest. Oh, 2 items in this area? Relic card. On the motherload of items. I mean, not great items. So far we found a duplicator. I mean, that one's like directly outside the place where you get the thing, so I mean, that's not really a surprise. Maybe they're not very common. We got 2 items that really don't matter at all. Like a little bit of money, I guess, technically. And a name card, which is all but useless. I would not be surprised if this Gimel coins. Alright. Let's go rest the town. So far, we got 2 Gila cards. They seem to be in pretty random spots too. They're not like at the end of a, you know, end of a peninsula or something, like somewhere where you would expect something to show up. In the middle of nowhere. I know, right? I keep forgetting to use those during boss fights. And then I look at the amount of Gela we got from the boss, like, damn it, I could have doubled that. Only problem is when you do a boss fight against multiple foes, the Gela card only counts for the one foe. So when I'm fighting something like Maya, then there's no point using a Gela card because there's 4 dudes. I don't know if Maya drops like all the money kind of thing and everybody else doesn't, but then bother like wasting a turn to analyze anybody. But when you're fighting a one-on-one kind of big boss dude, then yeah, I gotta remember to use a Gila. Because those bosses are routinely now they're dropping like thousands, like 3, 4, 5,000, 6,000 Gila. So doubling that is definitely worth it. I do remember the luck cards at least, but. Alright, so we'll stop the timer there. And yeah, we're definitely going to call it there for tonight. See if we get a different outro. So yeah, so next stream will be on Thursday. Yeah, it's still the same outro. It'll be on Thursday most likely. Unless something comes up. And we'll continue from there. So let's see who's online there we can host up before we head out. I got Dugan playing some Slayer. Nice. So we'll host Duke up and we'll go from there. In the meantime, though, thanks everybody for watching. Hopefully everybody will have a fantastic week. And yeah, I'll see y'all on Thursday. Micro level 6. Number of saves 62. Number of game overs 2. Number continues 0, except for the one where I tried. Or if we ever get another ending where there's other characters. I guess we'll find out eventually. Alright, so have a good night, everybody. No. See y'all later this week. Bye for now, guys.